update's taking way too long. So, just gonna, screw it. And start to stream Amelia. Immediately. Can't wait for the second core of ReZero, by the way. Speaking of Amelia. Anyway, welcome back, Braille. Welcome back, Irella. Go get some sleep. But thank you. Very much appreciated. And yeah, we are gonna go back to... Oh, I totally forgot to change this to Dangonronpa. There we go. And yeah. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Can't believe it's not even midnight yet. I don't know how I feel, but I feel like it's already like 2 a.m. Is it because I woke up? Or maybe because I already feel like I streamed so long? I was playing Mole for about 2 hours. Right, let me just turn on Dangonronpa. And at least with Dangonronpa, I mean, VTuber model's not gonna die. Wait, off Black Creations? Did I accidentally press... Huh? Guess I must have accidentally pressed Mole. My bad. Launch. Are you excited, Brill? Ah, my ears! Wait, give me a second, Mako. I cannot hear you. This game's so loud. Shit. Let me just... Was I here? I was here. Okay, there we go. Hi, Mako. How you doing? Why are you still up? You don't have classes or something tomorrow? So, we were still in the midst of Chapter 1. Okay? Are we still in our free time, I think? We might be. You're at Dangonronpa 2 now? Yeah. How's the first game? I enjoyed it. Although there were a bit of... I wouldn't say plot holes, but maybe just certain plot points that were not super duper believable, or at least immersive. So yeah. And how are you? How you been doing since Spider-Man? You got spoiled? Yeah, I got spoiled for the first killer. But, at least after that, it was still fun and enjoyable. No one spoiled anything. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, community. Yeah, got all wonky there while I was drinking. You doing good? That's good to hear. Has a lot of plot holes. But yeah, what can you expect from a more Japanese anime-based kind of, I mean, think of it this way. Even just the designs, most 15-year-old kids wouldn't be looking like this. So you gotta lower, or you gotta increase your suspension of disbelief. Increase your suspension? Yeah. But yeah, why aren't you asleep yet? For the time being, let's see. Is it free time today? Was I supposed to do something? I actually totally don't remember. What's up, Nagito? Not everyone is as strong as Byakuya. I've never thought about having to overcome anything before. It's not like I just run away from my problems, but it's more like I was just living my life without even thinking about them at all. Even so, I was still able to live. But this is different.
Sorry.
I was being too negative. No, I understand. I'm the same as well.
But...
Now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being loners won't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. An ordeal like this is what'll make us cling to hope. Yeah, you're probably right.
Bye now.
Well, I'll be heading to the restaurant now. Nagitoki is nuts. Please no spoilers like that. I consider small things like that spoilers as well. Because I just started the game. I don't know how he's supposed to end up being. You know what I mean? So, free time?
Hello.
Good morning. Yeah, good morning. What is it? I just said good morning. Why is she so shocked? My first time greeting someone, and I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Could you do it one more time?
Hello.
Good morning. Good morning. Fine, that was cute. Hey, you enjoyed the game? Alright, have a good rest, Mako. Thanks for dropping by. What kind of life has she had? So no free time, but we're just talking to people.
Jeez.
I'm so sleepy. Mr. Hamhands is so selfish. It's totally fine to spend the morning sleeping in. But if we need to eat breakfast anyway, what's wrong with eating it together?
Aww.
Well, I like to spend my breakfast eating sweets in my room. That's already fine. Eating sweets for breakfast is bad for your health. You're consuming too many sugars and fats.
Hey.
Who made you my doctor? Don't speak to me without my permission.
I'm sorry.
I really hope Saionji is the first to go. One of the first to go. Listening to this ugly bitches crying in the morning makes me so sick. Kyoko, you definitely have the ultimate bad attitude. You can say that again, Hajime. By the way, make sure we're clearing up the poop. Okay. Ooh, until next growth. One step. There we go. Hey, she's a snake. The hell? Am I supposed to feed her presents or something? Snake Amy. Is it because her despair meter is higher than her hope meter? Oh well. Anyway, let's talk to Koizumi.
Hey.
Good morning, Hajime. Good morning.
Aww.
Jeez, what's with the sullen face? Well, I guess I'm not one to talk. I couldn't really sleep last night. I had a lot in my mind, and I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for.
Aww.
Man, just for kicks, I should prepare some yummy desserts and tea and invite some people to come chat with me.
Got it.
Just so you know, it's gonna be a girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. Sounds like an excuse for some girl talk. What do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know.
Yeah.
I'll go on ahead. You better hurry and go to the restaurant. Mikan, you're still here? Oh, okay. Well, let's go through the lobby. Probably gonna see Chiaki here. I am such a genius. Oh my god! Both of my 1-2 waifus. Combo punch. Good morning, Chiaki.
Hey.
Good morning. What was that pause for?
Well?
I'm in the middle of doing combo strings. I couldn't really reply. Doing what? I guess it's almost time. I'll go to the restaurant then. Did I interrupt something she was doing? Bro, she was playing a video game, dude. What the hell? Have you never played a video game before?
Meow.
Good nom-nom-nomming. What?
Yes.
I thought about a greeting for when we all eat breakfast together. It's a revolutionary new phrase that combines good morning and nom-nom-nom at the same time. This is definitely the new hip thing to say. In fact, I'll make sure it's the new hip thing to say.
Meow.
Good nom-nom-nomming. So, I'm gonna go tell everyone. Even if she makes it popular, we'll still be limited to this island. That's fair. For now. I hope she's one of the people who survives till the end. Several people were already at the restaurant. Did something happen between them? But nobody was talking, not a single word. While they sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
Huh?
It seems Fuyuhiko's not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. bodies already?
No.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe...
Is he thinking up a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not!
Kazuichi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey!
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia. I presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk? What are we going to talk about?
Rejoice.
I've decided to throw a party tonight. Uh-huh? Whoa? A party?
That's right.
A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise.
What the?
Party till the sun comes up?
This is your leader's order.
Just so we're clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory.
Huh?
Hey, now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there is no better time than this. But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait!
Hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this.
Hey!
In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendships with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party? It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight.
You fiend.
You say that with such significance.
It's all clear now.
It's decided. We're having ourselves a party.
But...
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm sorry!
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all this is just what we need.
Yahoo!
Then let's party hard. In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where is the party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay? No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. What we need is an enclosed space. An enclosed space? So kind of like the bathhouse? From Dangonronpa 1?
How pitiful.
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough. Nor will the cottages. With so many people, we would all be pressed up against each other. But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then a cottage is clearly the best choice.
I can't stop drooling.
Pressing up against ladies without sneaking aboard the women-only train in drag. I feel so lucky. That is surprisingly specific, sir.
There's something wrong with you.
I can't believe how comfortable you are with saying how your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody likes. Nope. Your confidence is seriously impressive.
Hey!
Then, how about that old-looking building near the hotel?
Huh?
That rundown place?
You're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However...
Monomi has forbidden us from entering that old place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated.
Ding-a-ding-ding!
Whoa! I've heard your conversation. Heard it all with my very own ears. I have good ears because I'm a rabbit.
I see.
So you use your ears. That's strange. Then what is the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only?
Hello!
Ah, she looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, it is of no concern. We can settle that issue another time.
Listen.
Regarding the old building, you came to tell us something about it, right? If it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate.
I shall allow it!
So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen because you're so disgusting.
Understand?
Do yourself a favor and stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. Your kind words make me want to cry. So we're all good with the old building?
And?
What about the preparations? If it's in the middle of renovation, don't we need to clean it first?
Wow!
I have never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I'm excited to finally experience it.
Hey!
No way! There's no way we can dirty our dear princess's hands.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't want to do it either.
Sheesh.
What? Nobody gonna do it?
Hey,
In that case, why don't we decide by a random drawing? Random drawing?
actually,
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen?
see?
Whoever draws a chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
Judgment!
Well then, let us entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
All right.
Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everyone took turns pulling chopsticks Nagito held in his hand. I bet I'm gonna be one of them. And when it was all said and done,
What?
I'm left with the red mark. For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
Well,
I guess it can't be helped.
alright.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients, then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teru Hanamura, will go all out. I will prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all.
Then,
I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyuhiko. Let's go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. There's still some time before the party. There's no way I can spend it staring into space in my room. Well, since I have some free time, it'd be better if I went and talked to everyone. Everyone? Oh no, this is normal free time. Okay. Let's review our report cards. The one we did was waifu number 1 and waifu number 3. Was Sonia number 3? No, Sonia was number 4. So let's try looking for Mikan, perhaps? We do want to prepare a present, although to be fair, I don't think she'll be that picky, I guess. Even if we gave her like normal water, you know what I mean? But let's just see if there's something a bit more nurse related. Okay, but before I do that, where is the gachapon machine? Let me just Google that real quick, okay? I hope nothing comes up. Dangonronpa 2, gachapon, a mono machine? Dangonronpa 2? Okay. It is... Come on. $108 mono machine items. Mono machine. Dangonronpa 2 is called and is located on a palm tree on the first island's beach. Wait, what? It was on the beach? Okay. Quickly press X before the algorithm starts feeding me more Dangonronpa stuff. Okay, make sure there's no poop. Okay. Snakes poop, right? Just wanted to make sure. Central Island and beach. What's up, Grail? Ibuki is here, but... Huh. Yeah, see? I wouldn't have known that it was here, because this tree did not exist. And it's not an actual tree as well. Yeah, give it a shot. Oh, it definitely looks different. I only have 10 coins left. Huh? I have no idea what's going on. That'd be good for Ibuki. Okay, I'm gonna spend my coins. What even is that? I'm gonna spend my coins, all my coins, one at a time. Over here. Is that a coconut? Ooh, an actual camera. So that's one. That one's for Koizumi. Obtain present. Is that Nicole from ZZZ? The hell? I have no idea what the hell that is. Maybe a Chunibyo thing? A cassette? Perfume? Perhaps? A fan? Traditional fan, so that one's for the little bitch. A map? Nothing. Nothing nurse-like, I think, but if all else fails, we'll just give her some water, I suppose. Still no poop. That's good. First, let's see. Where is she? She's somewhere in the hotel. Oh, she's right in front of the hotel lobby. Alright. To be fair, I could have just teleported there. Is she not? Wait, what? Where are you? Oh, there we go. Do you have business with me? Yeah, invite me to hang out. Is it okay if we spend time together? You're not being punished or something, are you? I can fix her, guys. I can fix her. Looks like Mikan and I grow a little closer. Yeah, definitely. Mineral water, moon. Coconut juice, blue ram. Chocolate chip, cod roll baguette. Oh, it's a straight jacket. Who would be into that? Ancient fan. 2.5D headphones. Small degenerated reactor. What? Many-sided dice set? Who would be into that? Toy camera. Although to be fair, since it's a toy camera, would Koizumi even like it? First in a series of Yakuza films? Oh, okay. Marine snow. It's actually a collection of plankton corpses. The hell? Girl with bear hairpin? Who would want a painting? Secret Wind Sword Book. Oh, this is definitely for Gundam Tanaka. And a full show broken wand. Do you think I could just give her a mineral water?
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh, she didn't like the water? At least it's still progressing.
I'm sorry.
Well, what's this all of a sudden?
Oh.
I thought you clearly looked like you were in a bad mood. Did I do something wrong again? What should I do? Would it make you happier if I took my... Oh. Clothes off? Oh, hold on. Why are you reacting like that? You're right. You don't want to see me naked, right? Then how about my money? Seriously, hold on.
I'm sorry.
It's no use. I feel like if I start panicking, the situation's gonna get even worse. Alright, I should just calm down first. Hey, Mikan, I just want to talk to you normally. Talk? Today's such a beautiful day. Yeah. I'm sorry. Should I take off my clothes? Seriously, you don't have to do anything like that. This is troubling. I guess I should start talking to Mikan about something she might get excited about. Favorite bandage type? Mikan, what type of bandage do you like the most? Bandage? Let's see, there are a lot of different types these days. It's extremely convenient because there are waterproof types and sticky types. I definitely like non-elastic types the best. They're not too constricting, but they still firmly secure wounds. I'm glad. Looks like she's getting into the conversation. Sorry, I went ahead and started talking on my own. Don't worry about it. I'm the one who asked anyway. Also, I feel like I got to know you a little more. Really? Then let's call it a day for now.
Hajime! Yes?
If it's not too much trouble for you, I would like to talk to you again. It's been a while since anyone talked to me like this, so... Of course, anytime.
Thank you very much.
We decided to go our separate ways for now. But for some reason, I feel like Mikan was staring at my back a little too long. She's not a bad person, but I don't really know how to communicate with her that well. Report card updated. See? We can fix her, guys. I can fix her. There's still some time left. I feel restless. Maybe I should go for a walk. Still free time? This is actually insane. Okay. Let's see. Let's go into the... Because I did run out of coins. And I don't think I have... Because I'm planning to go for Chiaki next. I don't think I have anything gaming related that she might like. Yeah, this one's for audio files, not for gamers specifically. Oh, this is a gaming related thing. Okay. Alright, then fuck it then. Let's go look for Chiaki. Who I'm gonna guess who's not in the lobby? This Chiaki, right? Okay. Let's head to her dorm then. My room is here, so hers is here. I think so. Yep. Although before that... Oh, well, we leveled up. Let's clear some poop. Oh, no poop. Interesting. Who is it? Cottage. Oh, oh! Whoa! Why is her room so customized? Oh my god, she has a... And what kind of looks like a PlayStation 1. And then, I have no idea what that is. Wow, okay. You know, while I'm here, is there a Monokuma plushie somewhere, perhaps? Seems like no. She even has a poster. Goddamn, who's this supposed to be? Is this a new game that just came out? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna regret playing this, but that's what makes it so much fun. Okay, let's go talk to Chiaki. Party all night, huh? I fall asleep right away, so it might be impossible for me to stay awake. What should I do? Should I hang out with Chiaki? Yeah.
Yep.
I should rest up before then. Want to take a nap with me at the beach? Sure. Sounds like an awesome time. I took a nap at the beach with Chiaki. We actually did it. Looks like Chiaki and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Chiaki a present? Yeah, let's give her the dice. That looks like something I'd really enjoy. Yep, I'm happy. Thanks. Finally, someone enjoys. Someone likes the present we gave them. She's staring off into space again as usual.
Sorry.
I was getting a little sleep. While you were standing? Impressive. Have you not been sleeping well? When I'm gaming, I tend to forget about sleeping. Sometimes I even forget to breathe. That's not good. Plus, I keep having nightmares. I had a bad dream the other day, so I've been a little scared. Can I ask what kind of dream you had? Well, it was a dream about Trio the Punch. Huh? The statue at Jabberwock Island changed into a bald old man with a thin mustache. It's probably because that game also takes place on a tropical island. The more I think about it, the more this situation feels like that bizarre action game. We might eventually end up turning into sheep. Trio the Punch is a game, right? What kind of game is it? More importantly, you must really enjoy games, huh, Chiaki? How should I put it? I like it, but gaming is my life. Or maybe life is just a game?
But still,
Either way, that's all the more reason why killings should not be allowed. It's not a game if you're not having fun. It doesn't mean anything if you just focus on winning or losing. You're right. It doesn't mean games always have to have happy endings, but you should get something out of beating them. There might be weird games here and there, but there are ways of enjoying those too. That's why bizarre games are fun. You can beat them as long as you do your very best. As expected of the ultimate gamer, I would probably just give up on a game like that. But to tell you the truth, there's one type of game that I'm not really good at. Love? I see. What is it? I won't tell you. I see. Does she have a reason for not telling me? Well, just by talking to Chiaki, I feel like I was able to understand her a little better. I guess that's good enough for now. Nice. There we go. We got the second fragments for all 4 of our top waifus. Nice. Ding dong bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night, he says. Whatever. I have a party to attend. Alright, time to go to the old building by the hotel. Just making sure. Looking at the report cards and everything. Okay. Oh, Ibuki.
oh my!
Are you also here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing at a place like this? I'm doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Teru's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. I don't know, it just seems very easy for him to poison our food, huh? Since he's mainly the one who handles it. It's about time for the party. I'm really excited. I'll do my best not to be in the way, so it's fine if I stay here, right? Are you really worrying about something like that? Yes. I let Fuyuhiko know about the party, but he didn't look too pleased about it. Okay, let's go into the building then. Our first time in the building. Hallway. So this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it definitely looks worse for the wear. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. A body check? Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures.
Listen.
I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it. And so I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
I see.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't.
That's fine.
Very well. I shall allow you to enter. It was at that moment that I noticed the strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases?
What?
Duralumin, actually. I found them at the supermarket. This one is used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other one is for... Well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. I bet it's food. What do you mean emergencies?
Stop talking.
Don't worry about it. The others are already here, gathered at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but he's so cautious. I didn't expect him to perform a body check. And what did he mean by emergencies only? Okay. Monokuma... plushie, perhaps? But we are still in this sort of Dangonronpa 1-esque exploration mode, so... Probably not in the hallway. What is this? Interesting. Office? Toilet? Then that's where the dining hall is? Should I... Cool. I can still explore first. No one's in here. Oh, there we go. We actually found one.
I've been found!
Nice, nice, yeah. Ooh, level up. Oh yeah, make sure no poopy poop. Okay. Is this a desk the staff use for busy work? It looks like it's dusty. It's better if I don't touch it. More importantly, I should hurry over to the dining room. Monokuma contacts us through these monitors. I really want to break it, but who knows what would happen if I did that. This is the remote control for the air conditioner. I wonder if the filter is clean. Well, more importantly, I should head to the dining hall for now. That's a circuit breaker. Why is it all the way up there? How's anyone supposed to reach it? Well, more importantly, I should go to the dining hall now. Interesting. I feel like all this is gonna come into play sooner or later. Okay. What is this place? Okay, this is the dining hall. It's just the other doors are not functional.
Oh?
There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen.
Sheesh!
However, Byakuya will yell at me if I don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well. No, man. I'm here for exploration. Old building kitchen? Territory is the only one in here?
Hello there.
How did you need something? Don't worry, I've already prepared all the dishes. Or rather, did you want me to cook you up too? What does that even mean? Okay. Yeah, everything I interact with turns the experience bar purple. So, the knife set, there are 4 knives, okay? Alright, just making sure. There are a lot of different types of dishes, but this meat on the bone looks like something a caveman would eat. Where do you even get something like this? I'm hungry. I guess I should go to the dining hall. What is this? Ingredientless? Equipmentless. And the camera. What's behind here? Oh, hey, princess.
I see.
So this is what the inside looks like. There are so many gaps in the wooden floor. Is this because it is so old?
All right.
I must tread carefully so my feet do not stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement. I guess when you're a princess, even little things seem exciting. Storage room? Definitely gonna come into play at some point. Ugh. There's a jumbled mess of stuff all stacked together. Doesn't look very organized. Towels. Tablecloths. And irons. Okay. I feel like there's gonna be something strange about the dining room. What's up, princess? We'll see you in a bit. Let's get this party started. There's running. Hajime, how'd you like it? What do you mean? See, I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet too. Really? Even the carpet?
Yep.
I brought it from the supermarket. That place sure does seem to have everything. I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There was a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place too. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Did I talk to everyone? Hey, what's up? It's pointless. She's completely focused on the food. Man, that was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man, that was my worst nightmare. Oh, you mean the body check?
How annoying!
Plus, he got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how friggin' annoying. It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place.
Man.
I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around calms me down. But Byakuya put it in that duralumin case of his.
Aw, man.
Good instincts.
Even though that man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse. Sure, man, sure. This whole place sure is run down. I feel bad Nagito went to all this trouble cleaning it. Even cleaning has its limits. See, check out the floorboards. Maybe it would shrank because of deterioration? Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? You're right.
Aww.
Well, the carpet is spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal.
Hey.
But it might be best to tell Mikan to be careful. Yeah, she is the type to trip over nothing.
Gross.
That creep Byakuya rubbed his ham hands all over me and called it a body check. More like sexual harassment. That's not what it is. He did the same thing to the guys too. So, I feel like he was getting frisky while he was frisking me. Eh? I'm pretty in demand, you know. You're just kidding. First, let's check out the food. Oh no, wait, it might trigger. I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
So
We gotta do something about it. You're right, we should do something.
super difficult.
I wonder if someone can do something about it. I wonder. I wonder. So we're on the same page then? Not sure I understand. Even though it took me the entire day just to clean this hall, I'm glad everyone's so happy. There are a lot of fancy looking party dishes and tables toward the front. Such luxurious looking party dishes. Looks tasty. There are a lot of tasty looking dishes. Meat, fish, it's all there. Bruh, I interacted with the... Okay, maybe the AAC. No, bitch,
What's
get out of the
going
way.
on? Hey.
Right? It's nice that there's an air conditioner, but the filter might need to be cleaned before I turn it on. Such a big table. Will the dishes be placed here too? I feel like someone in the group hasn't... So there's 7 of us here, plus myself 8. Teru Teru in the kitchen 9. Sonia outside the storage room 10. Byakuya is doing his body checks 11. Wasn't Ibuki outside 12? I believe Peko Peko was outside as well 13. Nekomaru is right outside this room 14. So Yakuza Man and Mikan are missing. Oh no. No way. I shouldn't leave here just yet. Wait, what? Chandelier? Oh wait. I just noticed. Is this an AU? No idea yet, Brill. No idea yet, but it seems like it might be. Seems like it. I have a few theories of my own, but we'll wait for more information. We did just literally start the game. But yeah, hey, this place is bolted shut. That reminds me, I saw some similar looking iron plates in the hallway too. But why are there iron plates bolted onto the walls?
How pitiful.
All is not what it appears to be. Eh?
Stay back.
One of my 4 devas, Supernova Silver Fox Sun D, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though that iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it's actually bolted over what's known as a window. Window?
Let me tell you this.
There are no windows in this dining hall at all. I assume those iron plates are covering them. But why are iron plates covering the windows?
The night is my domain.
Sandy, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today. Hey, why are iron plates covering the windows?
Let's make history.
Such a fine day. Countless lives gasp their first breath, and countless more go the way of all flesh. I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building is in the middle of a renovation, so I guess that might have something to do with it, but this place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that. Suddenly, we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist ring throughout the dining hall.
I've made you wait.
Although, yeah, when it comes to bolted windows, you think about Dangonronpa 1 and you think about a school. Our dorms didn't have bolted windows, the normal lobby didn't have bolted windows. But this, what's considered the old building, has bolted windows. That's definitely has something to do with Dangonronpa 1, perhaps. Teru is in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come.
I apologize.
I did inform him about the party, but
Jeez!
it's not like you need to apologize, Peiko. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. He won't be able to do anything. No, but Mikan is absent as well, right? What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
Hey, what is that? An intense expression spread across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes on it.
Not possible.
Dangerous. As he stomped his way toward the table,
Hey, what are you doing?
You're hogging all the food! Not fair!
No, I'm not.
oh, he means the skewer sticks.
I don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out!
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
It looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
Hello there.
Hey, looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh? Some messy eater ruined my arrangement. Who made this dish? That would be me, but, are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
Cooking with such dangerous items.
No.
Dangerous? That's churrasco. It's a South American meal where you stab meat on an iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit the party's atmosphere. Why am I getting so many notifications? Give me a second, guys. Okay, anyway. Okay, where was I? Oh, let me just reposition. Oh, my neck hurts. I am so cursed, man. These iron skewers are a problem.
Why?
Eh? Iron skewers aren't allowed either? Oops. If that's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than just these.
Let's go.
Hey, Hajime, come with me. I need your help. Well, why me?
Man.
It's your fault for standing right in front of him. My condolences. Byakuya's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall. Are we gonna find a body?
Let's go.
Alright, This is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items. Thoroughly, huh? Byakuya stomped into the kitchen and followed after him. Doesn't seem like it. I mean,
Listen.
the knives are there. Let's get on with it then. Search this place thoroughly. As he issued that order, Byakuya began searching the whole kitchen from one end to the other. Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf. Don't tell me. Those two?
Naturally.
These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating, chopsticks are enough. After he said that, Byakuya threw the forks and knives into the duralumin case, one after the other. You're being very thorough about this. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine, seafood dishes too. There's even a huge piece of meat on the bone. That Teru, he sure got fired up. I don't even know if I'd be able to eat that much of food.
I see.
It seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer in the churrasco earlier inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Phew, I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items. How about these knives? There appear to be various types of knives, but these...
What?
Out of the question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I'll safeguard them. Byakuya grabbed the knife from my hand and threw it into the duralumin case with the rest. Of course. Is that it? For now? Hey, is it necessary to go this far?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm doing this because it's necessary. If I'm to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant. Really? Is that all?
What?
What do you mean? Well, I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly. I can't help but think there's a reason for that. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person? I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll just tell you a little bit of it. Okay, let's see. This is interesting. Okay. JD came in and said, "Hi, Benji. I got to avoid spoilers." All right. Thank you so much for the alert. Really appreciate it. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Byakuya has a past he can't talk about? Distrusting others, and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that it would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. If we are to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned?
That's enough.
Now is not the time. Damn it, developers teasing us. However, one day, there will definitely be a time when I will be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I will have no choice but to talk. That sounded pretty deep. I sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him, deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Hey, enough with the unnecessary banter. We'd better hurry and find the rest of the dangerous items. Man, got it. Even so, he sure works this hard. That's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet. But we searched everything. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, the ingredients? The equipment list? This paper is...
I see.
It appears to be an equipment list for the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue. And even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it. Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive. Compared to a normal restaurant, it's not too shabby.
Very strange.
One of the items on this list seems to be short by 1.
Huh?
Oh, Teru's came in.
Why?
The kitchen's a mess. What happened here?
Stop talking.
I just removed all the dangerous items.
Huh?
There are no knives or forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me repeat myself.
You're kidding, right?
You're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items?
No.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the place so it's not a problem, but still. Hajime! Stop it! Get off me! Not into that sort of thing? Well, that's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm the one who's depressed here. Before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how I clean this place, how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right? If it's been missing all along, we can't really do anything about it, right? You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway. Very well. All I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Don't tell me you plan to keep a watchful eye all night long.
Let's go.
The others should be waiting for us. You two, Teru, come to the dining hall for now. Jeez, he's such a pushy leader. Huh. Nagito? Although the only reason why I think that is because Mako came in and said that thing about Nagito's crazy dude. Oh man. Why do people like spoiling things like that? Man. Ah, you're finally back.
Hey!
Let's eat already, I'm starving. There's still an issue we need to address first.
Lies!
Eh? An issue?
Alright!
Who do I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word, I'll do it for you.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard this Durlaman case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. Huh? Can we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe. Someplace safe. Oh, there's a storage room at the back of this old building.
I see.
Storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in there.
Then...
Someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes?
Huh?
Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess if you insist. Just kidding. Oh? What is this kind of response, Mikan? You'll be lonely there by yourself.
I don't mind.
I'm not really good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. If I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room.
However...
Teru has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
But
If you're gonna do guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Eh? Why is that? Well, not only is the storage room packed full with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health.
I see.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well.
yep.
Yeah, the office sounds nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either. You know, the office. Okay, never mind.
Understood.
So I need to be on guard at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the Duralman case and a plate piled with food, Pickle left the dining hall.
I see.
Seeing Pickle's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got this super cool melancholy vibe.
Huh?
But shouldn't she have taken that other case with her too? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
No fair. You're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
When you're as special as me, you get special privileges. And you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
Listen,
This Durlaman case stays with me at all times. I put the key to the other case in here as well. I'll take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter. More importantly, we're all done right now, right? Let's start the party.
stop talking.
There's still more.
I'm gonna do it!
Who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already. Seriously, it has nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. Huh? Are you talking about...
That's right.
Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
I'll show you my serious side.
So you'll let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Hold on!
If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just gonna end up being perforated.
Move!
Are you telling me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's a little extreme. Our opponent's not someone we can just fight, rather. It's better if we use our heads and think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something? You?
Hey, hey!
Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger. Look, she's a gamer. She definitely knows a lot about plans and strategies and fighting, right?
Nope.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something. You won't? Do you intend to utilize Monomi?
Yep.
Yeah. If I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least that's what I think. That's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated.
Oh!
Plus, Monomi and Monokuma totally have rivalry going on. It's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
But will you really be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. Okay, so people who are not here at the party right now is Furyu, Yakuza Boy, Peko, and Chiaki. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. So, it's all sounded right, then can we? You're right. Let's begin. Super Saiyan!
Fine.
So the banquet has finally commenced. You better keep me entertained. And with that, the party started. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we're even having a party in the first place. But whatever reason, everyone seems to be having fun.
Hey, are we good? Can I finally eat?
You're already eating!
I can't stop. I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook. The world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary. You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating, but now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together, friends who've developed a sense of unity. Nekomaru? Did something... What? Oh, Braille! Thanks so much for subscribing! 2 months in a row? Oh shit, I guess it's been quite a while, right? So, I guess I forgot. But hey, thank you so much. And, you know, for your 2nd month in a row, you have now turned from a Digitama into a... I forgot what name I gave that Digimon, but let's say Yukimi Boramon for now. Okay? Thank you so much. Your support really goes a long way. And, yeah, you know, I'll do my best to keep entertaining ya. Oh, definitely, Braille. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. One day, I hope I'll be able to return the favor. I'll carry you in Valorant someday? But someday. But anyway, what's going on with Nekomaru? The party's just started, but I must return to my cottage. Don't tell me he needs to take a shit.
Come on.
Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me!
There comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man.
Sure!
Shitting my pants would totally shame me as a man. So he was talking about the toilet.
What?
If you need to use the bathroom, there's one in this old building. Why do you need to go back to your cottage? Oh, I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
What?
What is this blasphemy? What now?
Impossible!
My hellhound earring. Wait, what? Oh yeah, his earring is gone. Has disappeared. Did it vanish into subspace? Calm down. You probably just dropped it somewhere.
Sure!
Oh shit! I'm gonna shit!
Quiet.
Shut up! Don't you dare! Hey, is it really alright if I eat all this?
What did you say?
Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Come on!
Hey, Byakuya, everyone come on. I'm gonna take a picture.
Say cheese!
Why can't you act a little more mature?
What?
What was that sound just now? Huh? It's dark all of a sudden? The breaker?
It's a blackout!
The blackout? A blackout?
Hey, I can't see anything.
In that instant, as we stumbled around in the darkness, our fear swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
That's Akane, right? The sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang throughout the dark dining hall, and were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
This is Sonia?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
That's the little bitch.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Because the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust.
This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
He is the engineer. Within the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally... At that moment, when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. Holy shit, really? Mikan's appearance had been compromised. Bro...
I'm sorry! I tripped again!
Whoa. 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 Braille, help explain this to me, please. Okay, first of all, we're on Twitch, so let's quickly go through this and make this screen capture go away.
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose! That's obviously a fan service moment. No! Please don't look at me! I can't take this at all! Mahiru! It's time to snatch some shots! There's no way I can do that.
Okay, thank God Koizumi is
Please forgive
good
me.
about it.
Just forgive me already! Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her already.
Okay, so at least a little bit of misdirect because it's happened in Detective Conan as well, where, oh no, a blackout, and then takes some time, someone turn the power back on, and then in the midst of everyone in the room, someone's dead. So I thought that was gonna happen, but it was just that.
I'm sorry. Hey.
From now on, just be careful.
Huh?
Oh, I'm glad. The lights are back on here too.
Yay!
So you were the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuichi. You're unusually useful this time.
Hey,
Well, no, I couldn't find my way to the office with the circuit breaker.
Huh?
Then why are the lights back on? Who knows? Well, obviously, there was someone who's stationed in the office.
What? Are you stupid?
It's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness.
Oh my.
What happened?
Byakuya is missing. Did he go somewhere?
Huh?
Byakuya? We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found.
Huh?
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In that pitch blackness?
Hey,
I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look for him. I'll look in the storage room. So can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, got it.
for now.
Then I guess I'll go look in the office. guess.
Then...
I shall go look around the hallway. I'll wait here since I'm kind of in the middle of eating anyway. You're still gonna eat while this is going on?
I must.
Bathroom.
Sure!
I don't understand this man up thing.
Jeez!
Mr. Ham-Hands ran away just because there was an itty-bitty blackout. Such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face as punishment. Even so, where did Byakuya go? I believe I have to check the entrance. I'm pretty sure Chiaki was there. Oh man, really? Is Byakuya gonna be the first to go? Oh! Chiaki and Mono are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma.
Huh?
Hajime, what about the party?
Who?
It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. Hey, Chiaki, do you happen to see Byakuya pass by here?
Nope.
But what happened to Byakuya? There was a sudden blackout inside the old building, and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought he might have gone outside, but nope, nobody came out. If nobody came out, does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other.
I think...
Huh?
Hey,
Hajime, how did it go? Well, when I talked to Chiaki, she said he didn't go outside.
that's...
Weird. No one was inside the storage room either. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
It is strange,
Wait, nobody
no?
was in the office?
That's weird.
What about Peko? I thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
Hey,
Well, actually, not even Peko was there.
Huh?
Peko's gone too? Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in bathroom.
well done.
Truly, truly outrageous. Does she have some animalistic instincts?
It smells...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Under the tablecloths, under the table.
Well...
When partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestine and is decomposed by bacteria releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever cannot be absorbed is excreted from the anus.
Yes!
Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
It's not like that. Wait.
Oh, it smells like blood. Blood? As Akane's nose twitched like a beast's, she suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there. A table at the very back of the dining hall. No way. Smell of blood. What in the world is that table? It's under there. Under the table? I dashed toward the table at the back, reached out toward the tablecloth, and then I stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why am I nervous? It can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. Here we go, guys. This is the first one of Dangonronpa 2. Knife. What is that? Night vision goggles! For the rest of my life, I will never forget what I saw. What I saw? I saw the ultimate affluent prodigy, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. Chapter 1.
Byakuya? Why is Byakuya? No.
I just stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me, as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
What is this?
Hey!
some kind of mistake.
Eh?
This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Cause if not, this...
What the hell?
Uh-oh! Was he aware of everything going on the whole time?
Yahoo! Thrills, chills, kills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on. Then does this mean... Of course.
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly he was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this? If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. The lies. So lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body, which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this? Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew!
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way? Fourth wall. Do this the usual way, because to them, technically it's happened only the first time, right? But he's kind of speaking to the player, which is me, who has been through this, what, 5 times? 6 times?
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
correct!
From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible!
Can't be. Someone actually killed. There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya. There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No!
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened, and it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone.
Hey!
What are you saying?
You can't!
Everyone, please, you cannot, you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
Name.
Huh?
You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Grave?
Hey!
Grave, your grandpa's dead. What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
Plane?
Emergency!
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
This is kind of depressing.
I don't even know where to begin. At this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
Ah! It hurts so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack!
Did you see that? This stunning display of power? Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey doubt and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating.
Yoo-hoo!
I wish you the best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other because you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Ham Hands really did get killed, right? And if you don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Please wait!
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I have finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them.
So...
Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive you.
No! Friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up! Shut up!
Just go away already, you useless piece of trash.
Ooh,
Threats are scary. Do we really have to do it?
but...
No, I don't want to do something like that.
No!
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary.
However...
It is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove there is no killer among us. He said the thing. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other, but we need to fight. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us. This despair, this hopeless reality, that's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm gonna survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
Well?
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know!
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence?
Pointing!
Look over there. That big, bulky, brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. What the heck? What happened?
Man,
That guy has a sensitive heart despite his looks. Is that what that means?
Hey,
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body, and it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Mahiru. Oh yeah, she's a nurse, so she should also do it, right?
I'll do my best!
I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes!
I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy, please. So you're going to stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on the beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey,
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe. I won't believe.
Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this. Like this is hope? Even so, I still gotta do it. Ta-da! Oh! You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
It's the Monokuma file! Hey!
Just as I thought, you amateurs did this, right? What the hell is a Monokuma file?
I don't like this.
Geez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Well, it's not like I have any bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding dead body.
What?
I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy.
Shing!
I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey!
Nice, you say. You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My, Monomi the meaningless mascot, you're still here?
You stupid brother!
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off. They're finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. Okay. Before we start the investigation phase here, let me just quickly take a bathroom break. Okay? BRB. Let's go pee, everybody. Okay. Got another can of energy drink. So let's get this party started. Excuse me. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between, oh my god, between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. So, Byakuya really is dead. Damn it, you promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? And now, I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in return. In turn, for a long time my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be? Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys, it can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things, it doesn't mean he was the traitor. What am I thinking? Obtained truth bullet. Monokuma file number 1. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right. I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Okay, now proper investigate. Okay, in the whole grand scheme of things, maybe Nagito is the traitor. It is very cruel to have Byakuya be the first person killed, especially if people were kind of excited for like, oh my god, Byakuya's in this, right? Although to be fair, it makes sense because in a way, you unfortunately know that he's probably not going to be the killer, right? So yeah. Although to be fair, because based on everything that's happened so far, it's likely that this is a AU, alternate universe machine. You were plugged into an alternate universe machine. This is all only happening in our thoughts type shit. Then, you know, I don't feel that bad. Although I might be wrong. Because it didn't happen in the first game. So it is more likely. Because I thought that might have been the case in the first game as well, right? So, because it was not, it is more likely that that's the case in this one. So, yeah. Let's start by looking at the body. Under this very table, Byakuya was... First I should investigate the top of the table. Though the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp and it seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it! I let out a shout as if to encourage myself and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Chunkuya, what's good, Flub? Welcome back. How you doing today? We are just beginning our first investigation. I hope you were here for my monologue earlier because I had some thoughts about what's going on. Okay, obviously, once again. Okay, wait, here you go. Let me give you temporary mod, okay? Because obviously you of all people would know what would be considered a spoiler or not. But yeah, I feel like it might be Nagito, the traitor. Also, don't say anything about this, but there was someone who came in earlier and he was, you know, they were like, oh, you're on the second game already, and I'm like, oh yeah, blah 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 blah, and then he's like, Nagito, that dude's crazy, and I'm like, dude, why'd you even have to say that? Because obviously I have no indication he seems like a nice guy so far, you know what I mean? But now that, oh, he's crazy, then see, I already instantly think, okay, he might be the traitor. Why do people gotta do this? Oh well. But anyway, let's focus on the task at hand. Very weird that there's a little bit of cellophane tape there that's green for some reason. Night vision goggles is definitely needed because, you know. Oh, thank you. I'll watch the VOD for sure. And you really got another fricker trying to spoil in Chapter 1. That's 2 games in a row. Yeah, unfortunately. People, for some reason, they just... I don't know, man. Oh, well. Imagine one day I just decide to, like, play all the games that I want to play, like, off-stream. Just because I want to avoid spoilers. I mean, that's an idea as well, to just, like, record and upload the streams, in a sense. But yeah, anyway. The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. So first, let's take a look at the body. The body's collapsed face down under a table. Face down is very interesting as well, because if you were to kill someone upright, and you would push them into, you know? And look, I don't believe there's any, like, blood on the carpets, I think. As if he was in the middle of attempting something, it looks like he was, according to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. So somewhere in the chest, basically. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something horrible? His hand or the blood? Body's collapsed, face down. But his head? Okay, never mind. Let's check out the knife first. That's really the dangerous part about this series, is the fan base has proven to have its fair share of butts. Yeah, honestly, just in general, I've talked about it before, right? My personal theory on why people like to do that is basically, it's like a superiority thing, even if it's subconscious. It's because, oh, see, I know something that you don't. You know what I mean? They want to feel a bit special, so they kind of do that. But then for people like us who are a little bit... Seals can hold their breath underwater for 2 hours and can dive to a depth of 90 meters beneath sea level. Thank you. That is interesting knowledge. I hope you enjoy your stay here, the serial designation. But anyway, as I was saying, Flub, and thank you for the follow. Yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, Flub, yeah. People like us who, you know, I guess we're more sure of ourselves and maybe a bit more, you know, considerate. We don't feel the need to do it. But anyway, back to the knife. A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? That is very true. Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that duralumin case. It's possible they stole this knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Oh, right, because obviously, it's in the dark time, so they put in this sort of glowing paint to be able to see the knife. Interesting. And they kept it hidden via way of that cellophane tape. I didn't want to do generic greetings, so I got creative. All right, that's interesting. I commend that. I commend that. The killer ate the knife and then puked it out to kill Byakuya. I told you, Serial. No spoilers. But that would be insane, though. But anyway, yeah, glowing paint. Knife has been added to 3 bullets. Let's, while we're in relation, beneath the table. Huh? Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? So the tape is not a separate bullet point on its own? That's interesting. Well, let's look at the most obvious thing here, the night vision goggles. What is this? It looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey.
Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Eh? Then what are they?
Perhaps...
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Where did they keep... Again, where did they keep it? And... Okay, it seems a blood stain. Okay, there we go. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. But there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. That's the thing. I'm sure I'm pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little. I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. See? Nowhere else. Was he there originally? No. I was pretty sure he'd be pigging out. Or, when the blackout happened, he might have, as the leader, felt the need to come closer sort of to the door. So how did he end up over there? You know? Honestly, right now, as much as I want to try and big brain it, I do not see. You know? I don't even have an initial sort of theory on why he's there under the table. You know what? I don't get a whole lot of seal facts on a daily basis, so I like it. Yeah, it's very true, Flub. Killer's metabolism was impressive to have eaten knife. Or, you know, just the thickness of his stomach for not being slashed. Or maybe even his throat, right? For trying to consume it. I think the most obvious thing here is a big-ass bloody body. I mean, yes, true. But I mean, aside from that. And while that guy is a butt, and I will not be confirming what he said to be true or false, but at least it was more of generalized opinion rather than a straight, yeah, that is true. But still, you know, that's why I said, like, no matter how small, I hate spoilers. I can't, it's just not as enjoyable. Maybe the killer pulled an Assassin's Creed and threw a knife at Byakuya. Throwing a knife. That could be a thing. Perhaps. No, but because throwing a knife could be a thing where they sort of mark Byakuya's. No, but he was stabbed repeatedly, so no. My name is Celeste. You know who I hate? Hiyoko. Hiyoko. Is that Sayonji? Right? And hello, Celestia. I missed you so much. I even though I knew you were the killer, I would have hoped that you would survive. But what's going on? Hope you enjoy your self here, and hope we, yeah, you know, I hope I'll be able to be entertaining enough. And, you know, once again, please no backseating or spoilers. Aren't you dead? A robot? Oh yeah, Flub's personal theory, headcanon is that Celestia is a robot. Hello Benji, bye Benji. Hello Mooney, bye Mooney. Hiyoko Sayonji, okay. Because it is still chapter 1, so I'm not super duper too familiar with everyone's names, especially Hiyoko, who's a fucking bitch. Am I right? Sayaka is the first victim. Cereal! Damn it, Flub! You gotta time out Cereal. Nah, just kidding. But okay, anyway, let's get out of this room. First by talking to the peeps in here.
Yeah!
Hell, oh yeah, there was this thing where he was missing his earrings as well. Answer my call.
Impossible!
Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped?
You!
It is not a mere earring, it is the Hellhound earring.
Fine.
Long ago in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by... I mean, I admire his... You know, his how he's handling the situation. If he's, you know, he's able to still stay in character even though someone just died near him. You know what I mean? Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. And his drenched, blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver!
The Hellhound earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian, I wear that earring at all times. Was that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now, we need to investigate.
I won't let you!
Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor? The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor and peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
Ah, there it is. I found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Then maybe you should just give up?
What?
Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring.
You!
Fool! Have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
If you flinch, you will die!
But even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine. I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Gaps in floorboard. That's perhaps how they were able to hide the knife. Because knife is pretty... You know, the knife didn't have like a handle, like a thick handle, right? Shut up and bring me under the table. See? Wait, is it? Really? I mean, to be fair, because of the Dangonronpa style, it does always look flat. But anyway, let me just catch up with you guys real quick. Celestia follows me too? Oh, okay, nice, nice. I see you're still following first playthroughers. Ah, okay. I ship Hajime and Gundam for the comedic potential of Hajime holding a child leash tied on an energetic Gundam. That is definitely a sight to imagine. You know who I feel bad for? Mikan. Hiyoko bullies her for no reason. Yeah, exactly. Plus Mikan is third waifu. God damn it, frickin' Hiyoko. Gundam's the breeder. Hajime would definitely be the one. Oh yeah, that's true. Were you here right now when I was trying to guess what was Gundam's ultimate. I was like, the breeder? And I was like, oh, okay, he's good with animals. Imagine losing your iron, your card lose yours. You know who was so annoying in the first game? Toko. Yes, but Genocide Jill was the best. I really miss her. She unexpectedly stole our hearts. Hifumi. Oh shit, oh my god, it's been a month. Who's Hifumi again? Oh, Hifumi. Hifumi is the bigger guy. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so never mind. Let's go talk. Okay, just saying it upright. Magnets might be a thing here. The whole thing about the earring might be because why would his earring just disappear? It could be magnet has something to do with the knife, and the earring was just collateral damage. So don't confirm anything, guys. Okay. Now let's talk to Mahiru. She took a lot of pictures. There might be something in those pictures that might clue us in. Mahiru, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. 1 minute Byakuya is alive and well, and in an instant, something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If I had only acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come off it.
Jeez.
Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey,
Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Like I said, right? Wanna see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please. Hey, it's me. Let's see, it's this photo. And this one. See, he was nowhere near the back table. And if magnets are a thing, who else would be more, you know, knowledgeable about the usage of magnets than an engineer, right? I took these two photos right before the blackout, but is something wrong? I didn't realize it until now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body under the table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something. Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
leave it to me.
That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided.
You better do your best. Do you understand?
Yes. It's good she's all fired up now, but she's a totally different person now than she was when she was feeling down. Wait, weren't you gonna plot them out for me? Or is that gonna take time?
Jeez.
Oh, okay. Alright. Let's just... Okay. And then Byakuya would have been over here. Okay, first of all, take note of Nagito. Although to be fair, if we're talking about magnets and metals, Ibuki has some metals in the form of like earrings and a piercing, lip piercings as well, rings. But she was not affected. Perhaps it's because they are, you know, fake metal. Nagito technically is pretty close to where we discovered the body. Well, I mean, me, myself as well, Hajime. Nekomaru ran off to the bathroom to take a shit! I don't think, what's this little bitch's name? The one you hate, Celeste? Yes, just as Mahiru said. What about over here? Akane is eating on the opposite table of where we found his body. Mikan is standing right next to him when he's alive. That might be something. Maybe... Is that why? Because Mikan was in a precarious pose right after we turned, after the lights were back on. Is that just a subversion? Is she like that because she had a lot to do with the murder? Meaning that she was a killer? That could be it, just based on her position over there. Okay. So suspects based on this room. Okay, let's break it down. I do not think it's gonna be Hiyoko or Sayonji. I do not think it's gonna be Gundam here. It's obviously not me. I don't think it's Chiaki. I will immediately rule out these 4. I think Akane as well. 5 of these. Let me write them down, Okay, let me just do it. I'm gonna be a real detective here and write down shit. To be fair, Detective Conan doesn't... No. He writes down stuff as well. Do I have a book here? I mean, I have some paper, but not a notepad specifically. Okay, I'm going to immediately rule out, well, obviously, myself, Hajime. I do not think it's Chiaki. I do not think it's Gundam. Byakuya is obviously the one who is dead. Who else did I say? As much as I hate her and wish it was her, I do not think it's Sayonji. Probably not Akane as well. Let's see. They're taking a shit. I mean, just IRL, fourth wall breaking terms, because it's kind of like makes it obvious when they play up a character like Nekomaru, right? Because right now I'm thinking like it's probably not him, but what if Spike Chunsoft saw like that's what we want the player to think? You know what I mean? So he's kind of like 50-50. But just a gut feeling, I guess. I'm gonna put him down. I actually keep forgetting what his like family name is. Nekomaru something. Nido. Okay, I rule out these 7 people. Mikan, questioning her because of where she's standing. What the fuck is Nakoto's name? Okay, Nidai. What the fuck is Makoto's name again? Nagito. I'm putting Nagito here because he was in charge of cleaning the the whole building, so he would have been able to use that time to see where it's best to hide some weapons. Okay? Alright.
Got it.
You've seen this, so just get on with it already. You better conduct a thorough investigation. I know. And to be fair, since she's the one who's helping us with the picture, I might want to rule out Mahiru as well. Now let's talk to Mikan. I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right, I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. Okay, we're bringing it up again. I am terribly sorry about that, for showing you something so unsightly. Yeah, you made me remember it again. They're bringing this up again. There might be a reason. I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. I mean, a proper reason other than, for us gooners. Okay. Let me just write this down. In this picture... Okay. Look, I swear, it's not because I'm just a gooner, okay? I'm looking for clues. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up...
How embarrassing!
Please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. Embarrassing pose. See? Why would this be a truth bullet? Sorry, I'm gonna have to look at the picture again.
Jeez.
Okay, guys, it's Mikan. Is it right? Okay. What a good image to come back from an ad break to see. You're welcome. And thank you, Spike Chinsoft. Anyway, yeah, I'll let you know why if I find more clues, because it'll be kind of embarrassing.
Got it.
But what? Eh? Eh? Oh, eh? Wait. Let me see that picture again. Left arm. Her left arm and her right
Got it.
leg. Left arm and her right leg. Okay, I was tripping then. Eh? Can you show me your embarrassing pose again? Her left arm, her right leg. Left. Oh, okay. Eh? Okay, I guess I was tripping. My bad. No. But okay, I'll search for more clues first. But there's a reason why they're allowing us to see it over and over again. Nagito, what do you have for us, boy?
Hey,
Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it,
but
why was Byakuya's body under a table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? Yeah, that is also true. Because, like I said earlier, right? I thought as soon as the lights came on, there was going to be a dead body. So what is the significance of delaying us knowing that someone's dead? Just for like what, a couple of minutes? How do you get wrapped up in so many sausages? Well, you know, if you try really hard enough, then you can do anything, Flub. You can be anything you want to be. You're absolutely right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
that's not it.
Although, if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Oh, Ibuki? Since, you know, ultimate musician's good with your ears. Is there anything else? Oh, really? There's still something else I need to investigate? The aircon! Hey, all of you, why can't you act a little more grown up? What was that sound just now? Oh, they used the aircon to trigger the blackout. The air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner is remote controlled. The timer is set to 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means that mechanical sound before the blackout, it probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. Okay. Now we can go... Oh, never mind. Yes, we are gonna talk about the food. There's nothing much out of the ordinary. Okay. The windows? Is there something else I didn't look at? The hell?
Jeez. Got it?
Wait, what am I supposed to... okay, again. There's... What is it about this? Did you check everything body? I think I did. All the little blue circles. I checked the bloodstain. Formed huge blood, there's a bit of blood, blah, blah, blah. Even inside the tablecloth, it's entirely splattered, but there aren't been drag marks. Murdered under the table. The body collapsed face down. He was in the middle of attempting something. Repeatedly stabbed. Knife. The blood knife on the floor. Is this a weapon that killed Byakuya? How did the killer bring the knife into the dining hall? Thoroughly patted down everyone. It's possible they stole this knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about the knife that's strange. There's paint that's applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. And then we check out the tape. And then the night vision goggle. And those are the only 5 things here, right? Yeah. Camera? Do I need to check the AC again? I don't know. Nagito?
Perhaps.
Oh, the cube. This. Yeah, my bad. This is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duralumin. The last time I saw it, it was closed, but there are a lot of odd things inside this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? Oh, it was his night vision goggles? I wonder what was inside. But one thing that really catches my attention is this small key. It must be the key to the other duralumin case. That other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to that duralumin case is right here, then it's unlikely that murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means the weapons inside that duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duralumin case in the first place? Pepper spray, taser, gloves, night vision goggle. Was he the one that wanted to... I mean, one obvious thing is be like, this is just for his protection, but second, because night vision goggles is pretty specific. Was he wanting to do something instead? You know what I mean? A case packed with all this security equipment? Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case. No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? Yeah, like, because it seems very out of place. Hey, Senpi, what's good? Thanks for so much for checking in. Anyway, sorry, I'm a roll here. It did feel really out of place about the whole party and everything. Even though maybe, yes, he wanted to change the errors of his ways, personality-wise, but it seemed like he was trying to bait someone to do something, you know what I mean? And because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
A moment? What is it?
Hey.
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. but why me? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a scent similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings toward Hope's Peak Academy, isn't that right? Well, yeah, but fine. If you're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree. Honestly, I really agree. I guess for now, we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall, I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. So, Sonia... Ibuki!
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said, investigation should be done on foot.
Yes!
So, that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey,
Hajime, I just realized something. Could she by any chance know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
Eh? How'd you know? So, you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. If you're hearing so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
hey,
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? La, I'll heartily eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I've got it!
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of ya.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Aww.
Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout? That's right, it was Mahi.
It's a blackout!
Next. Okay. I better write this down as well. I'm like an actual detective, guys. I can use this. The first is Mahiru's voice. Next is Kazuichi's voice. Who's Kazuichi again? And then next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
Oh, okay, it's Soda. Then it was Ibuki?
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
Yeah, what a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Let's continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this! Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here?
Then Byakuya himself spoke up as well.
This is...
Here he says, this is... Because obviously it's a blackout, but what is... He feels like there's like a realization here. What's the word for it? A revelation? An epiphany kind of? This is...
Ow!
Then Nagito says, ow.
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
Akane?
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Teru came from the kitchen.
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Sonia?
Hold on a sec.
Soda
I'll
again.
go along the wall and do something about it.
soda leaves the room, by the way. I got it. But, of course, don't say anything. Okay? No, okay, first I want to say it now as proof, but I also want to be cool and like, I actually figured it out. Okay, I mean, to be fair, I might be wrong. But, basically, Mikan didn't say anything. For someone who's such a, you know, nervous person, for her not to say anything when a blackout happens is very weird. So, keeping that in mind. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. I urged you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said?
Hey,
Why did he say something like, see, I am so Makoto, I am still him from the first game. You know? Ibuki's so weird, I love her. Right? That's why I put her as waifu number 1. Oh, you've solved it? I mean, I don't know, but, you know. Hey, wait, but the way you asked that, you've solved it? You at least should have said, you think you solved it? Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say it? Wait, what do you mean why was he able to say that? He said, this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care.
yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth?
Yahoo!
Then praise me, let me bite ya! Ouch! Why are you really biting me? Okay. I don't think Sonia is gonna give us anything good. There's something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange,
It
no?
appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? You've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow!
I see. It is like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed!
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Fire door? Well, what does the fire door have anything to do with it? Fire door? Okay, never mind. Let's just go to the storage real... Is this also a fire door? Okay, never mind. It's not interactable. Oh yeah, poop? No poop, alright. Oh, Nagito, you're just standing here? Sorry, I think I'm delayed. I typed that because I thought you would save your theory until it played out. No spoiler, I promise. Oh, okay. Alright. How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in darkness? Like, what the hell? What's going on here? What do you mean by he was able to say it? Meaning that... Okay, never mind. I wonder if this room has anything to do with anything. The storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Oh, what was that? ...
Wow.
Yeah, so there's nothing here, right? Oh, there's still some areas that need to investigate. Okay. I mean, to be fair, there's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Bloodstain?
Huh?
A bloodstain? Come here, take a look.
But
It's too dark, I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it. This is clearly a bloodstain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
well,
If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain. That was a weird exchange, huh? Oh, there's more. Stacks of clean tablecloths. Haven't used yet. There's an awful lot of boxes. I guess I should leave them
Yep.
alone. The irons? Are these irons? It looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. It was used to short circuit and cause the blackout. Turned on?
yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of sinister?
Hajime.
How much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. Ah, I get it. You're right. What? That exchange was weird. My dude, don't scare me like that. Okay. Toilet? Which they said it was locked. Huh, it's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Is someone in there? We knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was knocked on the other side, but there's no response. This is going nowhere. I guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I mean, it might be Nekomaru. So we're now in the office.
Hajime.
The old building's circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? It might be related to the blackout. So it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. That must be this old building's circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Oh, is that why she wasn't in this room? Is because it was too high up? She went out to go and try and look for a ladder, maybe? Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who? Oh, it was Monokuma?
Whoa!
It's here!
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
by the way,
I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled!
Liar!
it's true.
I'm serious. Wanna see? Kinda like Starmie. Mega Starmie? Wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame.
So cool.
Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced. There's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped? I mean, we already know because of the aircon and irons. Well, there's a lot of things in here. The timer here is set to 11:30 p.m. Wasn't timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? It can't be a coincidence, right? See, so it seems like, I mean, if you're talking about Nagito, he was the only one, because he needs to set this up. He needs to set the other aircon up. He needs to set up the iron, so, you know. Alright, let's talk to Soda first. Yeah,
Maybe.
Hey, isn't Pico the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after Blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia would yell at me. Pico's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used Blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey,
And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? Well, it's not like you look any better. Now, Pico herself? I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway,
The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
wait!
Supposed to be here? Does that mean?
I see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker and the duralumin case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where'd you run off to on your own?
well,
The toilet? Pico suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? Oh, was that why when Nekomaru first wanted to go to the toilet, it was locked because she was in there? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey,
Peko, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? It seems like it will be a tough path. With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Peko wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Peko as it is. What does that mean?
huh?
I mean, is it cool? She didn't like run away or something.
That's right!
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? She need to, yeah, exactly. I guess these boys are still in the, I don't know, mindset that girls don't take shits. This duralumin case. It should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey,
Maybe we should check inside just to be safe. But it's locked.
yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular duralumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if you don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. Knives, tools, a wrench. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here. Because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that. Wait, who did? Oh, Byakuya did.
Now then.
I guess we're done with the office, don't you think? We should get going now. Also, there was that whole thing about a missing skewer. Skewer, a long, thin, sharp object. Might have something to do with the gaps in the floorboards. We need more people's accounts too. Is there anything to do with that? Nope. Okay, let's go outside. Eh? No, we're not gonna go outside? That's weird. What are we gonna do then? Go back to Koizumi? I guess?
jeez.
Oh no, not yet. Although, to be fair, if it was my magnet theory, then what would Mikan Because magnet theory is specifically only for soda. Mikan. Interesting.
Got it?
Wait, what am I supposed to do?
Perhaps.
Oh, back to the toilet, I guess. That was the only place. Huh? It's locked.
Hey!
Uh-huh. Eh? Is there anywhere else I haven't checked? Anyone else I haven't talked to? Oh, the kitchen! Right. Hey, were you in the kitchen during blackout, Teru? That blackout totally startled me. At first I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. Then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall, but that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see, then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Yeah, let's talk about this. Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? Then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Why are some things in kanji and some things in English? Oh, I level up. Oh, isn't it amazing? That meat is so big, even I was shocked.
Well, guess
It's
that's
a dish
about it.
fit for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama or Azabu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Aoyama or Azabu. I get it, you don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big. Where did you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru's so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Aoyama and Azabu, so wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know.
Man.
Well, I guess his meat has gone to waste. Since this awfulness happened right when the party started, the only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peko, who took some portions for herself.
Eh?
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them.
To tell you the truth.
Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. I guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagito, let's get going.
You're right.
Huh.
Yep.
Okay, it looks like you've pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey.
So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
Hey.
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt and... Whoa, JL? Wow! What are you doing still up? Thank you so much for the raid, JL. Please, Flub, if you don't mind, could you give an SO to JL? Although, to be fair, chat is pretty quiet right now. I guess everyone's doing their thing, but this is just JL0110. She is a fellow friend of mine from Malaysia. We actually just met up for the first time the other day. Really funny girl. So please do give her a follow. Check her out sometime. And JL, thank you so much for the raid. I assume you have classes tomorrow. I was going to stream Zenless, but the moment I started to stream, my clubmates wants my urgent paperwork. I see. Okay. Understood. Yeah, that's the thing. Do you not have classes tomorrow? Then you probably should not be up to this late right now, right? Key Zero, thank you so much for joining in JL's raid. Thank you for crashing into my chat. So first 2 hours I was on paperwork. I see. Yeah, I'm just doing some Dangonronpa. No class tomorrow? Oh wow. Man, you got that long weekend, huh? Nice. Oh yeah, I actually just started playing Zenless Zone Zero again recently too. Yeah, I keep seeing so many things about like what you call it, 3.0 or Remiel and free stuff. So I was like, let me just hop in, and so many things are different now. God dang. I think the last time I stopped playing Hugo, I think Hugo was the last released agent. So that was quite some time ago. Don't mind me just lurking. Well, really appreciate the lurk. Although if you're also a fellow Malaysian or Singaporean, then hey, why aren't you asleep yet? It's not quite exactly Friday, Saturday, Sunday night, right? You got club event tomorrow? Then go get sleep, JL. Go. But I still really appreciate the raid. Thank you. 谢谢. Anyway, let's go back to solving a murder. It's like instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Wow, that's deep. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope Speak Academy.
All right.
Oh, that was different. The ultimate chosen one. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. Oh, they're trying to look for the earrings?
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey.
The carpet I laid didn't reach a table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor? We'll save it for later.
Yep.
That's what I thought. So I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
But...
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. You think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
Well,
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party, and also doesn't have an alibi. Alright, Fuyuhiko.
So,
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well,
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? He did?
huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
huh?
Oh, hey, what are you doing here, huh? All alone at a place like this.
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no, not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What? Do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Then leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else, that's why he's always alone.
Hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you ever played those before? Huh? When did we start talking about video games?
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now, we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
It seems he has no intention of investigating. Check. Anything else for us? I guess for now I've discovered the building's surrounded by firm fences.
Yep.
Also, Fuyuhiko came by. Okay, that's about it. Alright. Anyone else around? Oh, Fuyuhiko is right there. Jesus. I love Gundam's voice actor so much. It is pretty great. It might fit a little better if he sounded slightly more nerdy, you know what I mean? It fits the whole Chunibyo thing, but it's still alright.
Huh?
What the hell? Did I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Did you hear Monokuma's announcement? No, of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time. Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
It's true I went for a little walk and then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? And tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Alright, I got it. Dumbass. Still hate him. Nagito's just standing. So which one is my dude's room? Is it on the other side? Oh yeah, they segregated the girls and the guys. That makes it easy. Oh, it's right next to mine. Huh? It's locked.
Hey.
I guess we need to ask him for help. So Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Nagito? When did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Monokuma, I was wondering if you can do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate. See, he's so used to it and everything, so... But, I mean, based on how he's... Okay, I mean, technically he's not Makoto, but... You know? Okay. It's fine. It's only chapter 1.
What's this?
Hey, what are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is unleashed.
What?
I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. Though it'd be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well...
This is for the class trial. Something we really need. For the class trial?
This is troubling.
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Loose! I'll leave the rest to you.
Loose. Why does it open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside.
You're
now.
right.
Pretty nice. There's something on the table here. Envelope. To Byakuya. Is it a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
You should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. That's why he did the party. That's why he was prepared for it. But he ended up being killed. He was trying to prevent it. This is a crime warning? No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe.
Hey,
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter,
but
he couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just the worst case scenario.
hey,
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep his promise? Then why did he keep it a secret? If he had just told us...
no.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought there was also a worst case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone.
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No. This could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that?
Hey,
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiro for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
sorry.
That's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey,
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
bye now.
Jane. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. So there's nothing else in this room to check out? Alright. Bro, my throat is actually really dry right now. Oh. Anything to provide to the class? Too cruel. This is just too cruel. Yeah, I might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something. I don't wanna help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Iron plates? I covered them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside. Since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see. The renovation. So that's why you covered them up? Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to be. But why did it get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. Okay. So this she doesn't really provide much. Chiaki's gone. What the hell was that loud voice just now? Is finally out of the bathroom?
Huh?
I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who?
Oh!
I won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self. It sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about?
Sure!
What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
Sheesh!
However, if you're thinking I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience.
Oh!
Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader.
Fool!
In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by that whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout?
So what I mean is...
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. Nekomaru's account has been added to the true bullets in this section of your handbook. Honestly, oh, by the way, I just noticed this bulge. But, yeah, okay. Chiaki's in here now. Just as I thought. It seems there's no way to get under the floor from inside this old building. Maybe. So it's just as Nagito said. If that's the case, I guess I should give up on finding Gundam's earring. If it's Nagito, then perhaps there's a hole under the carpet. That is very true, Flub. We still haven't seen him do anything team managery, you know? So first, let's talk to Koizumi about the whole position of everyone is standing, although we can kind of tell from the pictures already, right? That we can see earlier.
Hey!
I wasn't wandering. I was investigating as much as I could. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey!
Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using 2 photos took before the blackout. I tried to pinpoint where everyone is standing. When I did, this diagram was the result. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. Okay. Let me really quickly do this then. Everyone's pretty much in dining hall. I've made this diagram from analyzing this photo, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from the table. Next to him was Nikan, Duralumin Case, and Akane. Soda is also pretty close by, relatively. Nagito was right next to the table that, you know, shit went down. I mean, where we found his body. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Huh? What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, then that means...
Hey!
So, did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but... Can guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. No, whoops. No, I didn't mean to do that. Me can't move. I'm trying to look at the plug, the wall outlet. Oh well, let's just talk to her first then. If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body.
Well...
And I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. The deep wounds deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 mm diameter was used, which was that missing skewer. But what about the knife there, though? Stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry. Talking about it make me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. Still, around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice pick or an awl. Oh, it's already done? I haven't really cracked the case. Especially, she was the last person we talked to. That reaction doesn't really seem like someone who's a killer. There was no indication of a magnet being used at all.
Alrighty, guys, it's finally time. That's right, it's time for the long-awaited class trial. Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance.
So that's where...
I'll see you soon!
DDBB? What do you mean, Flub? A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island? This way, right? Oh, we managed to clear poop.
Huh? Are you kidding me?
Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No
Oh,
way.
ding dong bing bong, okay. That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still needed his knowledge. I still can't believe he's dead.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, I love her so much. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know. They probably ran away.
No way!
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
Hey, come on now!
Hey!
Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room and I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
You.
How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
Mahiro, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. Guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened?
I am
sinner?
right here.
Now then,
Oh,
let
he's-
us begin.
He found his earring. Huh?
Hey,
It seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now,
Now that everyone's all together, let's Let's take a secret entrance to the trial field.
Wait!
What's this?
My, Monomi. Just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
What?
Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic mascot!
Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service!
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later!
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance? Well, obviously Monomi might know what it is. But let's do that thing where we talk to everyone first. Because honestly, I'm still not sure at all. Is this what happens when I pick like the hardest mode for when the clue thing? Because you pick the difficulty for either the class trial or the investigation, right? I picked the highest difficulty for the investigation. Is it really that they'll drop more hints if like you pick, you know, the lower difficulties? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's start the talking. Good start.
Well,
In RPG video games, it's common for secret areas to be underground. Comparing our situation to a video game. I never thought about it. I always just go hardest difficulty. I don't remember what difficulty I did in the first Dangonronpa, so, you know, I may have picked the middle one. Maybe that's why it seemed a bit easier? Because this time around, I feel like, oh, okay, this is pretty difficult compared to, you know, the class trials I've gone through in the first game.
So annoying. You!
Can't even talk to who you I don't give a flying fuck if that fat pig is dead. Who fucking cares, seriously?
Be happy!
You humans have been spared!
this is the worst.
You gotta find a killer. If you don't, we're the ones who are gonna get killed.
Why?
This is definitely strange. Why is this happening? Why do we have to find the killer? That is a weird thing to say. Peko, are you doing okay? You look like you weren't feeling too well earlier.
No.
Don't worry about it. I appreciate your concern, however, there are other things we should be focusing on.
Damn it!
I don't want to go. Is there any way I can run away from this? Oh. Because these two are my main suspects.
That is...
A huge organization, so my kingdom has been cast in doubt. However, I do not think my government would participate in something like this.
That's weird.
What happened, Hajime? Are you scared? Seriously, you're such a wuss. I didn't even say shit, bitch. Let's stop this bad joke. Why don't we have dinner instead? This is our battle to avenge Byakuya. I feel quite disheartened. Okay, let's go through this again. Let's eliminate people. I mean, you know, in this way. I didn't mean, you know. I'm taking out Ibuki from the equation. Chiaki. Akane. Fuyuhiko, that's his name, right? Gundam. And, I keep forgetting her name, Koizumi. So everyone on the left side are very, I'm pretty sure they're not the killer. On this side, we already have 3 suspects. Nagito, Mikan, Soda, Peko, who went missing, Teru, who's dealt with the kitchen. Sayonji just has a horrible personality, that's why it's kind of like she might have done it. But let's take away Sonia for now. Honestly, it might come out of left field if it was really her, but it seems like she has nothing. No relation. She didn't give us a clue. There's no special trait of hers that had anything to do with the killings or whatever. I feel like it's not Nidai. You know, he dealt with the shit and everything. Perhaps. Honestly, Sionji is also the same with Sonia. Really, nothing about this case has anything to do with her. And then we go to someone who's a bit in the middle, only because, you know, plot-wise, she was supposed to be in the room, but she wasn't there. Peko, but it feels like it's not her. But, so the main suspects are boiled down to Mikan, Soda, Nagito, and Teru. Teru because he dealt with the kitchen. And, you know, it could have been a misdirect, like, you know, even Byakuya asked, like, there seems to be one skewer missing. You know. Nagito because he, you know, he was in charge of cleaning the whole place, so he could have set up a lot of shit. Soda, honestly, Soda was just literally because of, you know, the magnet theory. Mikan, because she was next to Byakuya before the lights went out. So we'll say position. And another use of the word, her position, when we turned on the light as well. Okay. Roar. It's in the mouth. This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down. What? Of all the things I thought was gonna happen, I did not think an escalator would appear from the mouth. Well, okay.
No way.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Magazi is trembling with fear.
Oh!
That's so totally suspicious.
Hey!
Forgive me, seriously, just forgive me already. Why don't we stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely.
No way!
Stupid!
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to turn. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock,
Huh?
this is an elevator. I see. The entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases.
However,
If he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending, and then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
Looks a little bit the same, but a little bit better. I mean, it is the second game in the series. Ta-da! This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
What the hell is he thinking? Lock us in a shitty-looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me!
Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. It looks like everyone knows. Even if you try to resist, it wouldn't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked toward the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. Dun, 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 dun. The person who did it is one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible, because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Whew, here we go. Do I even have any skills? Okay, see, I think this was it. More choices during the arguments. The action difficulty. That's different, right? Increased time limit and plenty of hints. Time limit. Oh, I guess it's just all pertaining towards the class trial then. Never mind then. Okay, I do want to open that e-handbook. Because I really need to figure this shit out. I don't want to go into it blind, you know what I mean? So, one more time. Pee break. And then we come back, we solve this, and we begin our first class trial. BRB. I am back. Right. We really gotta look at these truth bullets one more time. Let me hydrate real quick. Okay. So, Monokuma File 1. Victim's body discovered in the dining hall of old building. Estimated time of death is 11:30. Over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. The body under the table is face down as if Byakuya were reaching for something. Wait, as if Byakuya were reaching for something. But when the blackout occurred, why would he go there and try to reach for something? Okay. Wait, I need to lower the volume a little bit so I can hear myself think. Look, we know that he was alerted by someone, whether it was the killer or not, that something was gonna go down. That's why he was prepared. That's why he had that other murder box. He had night vision goggles and everything. There was one. There was one skewer missing. The one who is most likely to handle the skewer is either Teru, who's in charge of the kitchen. Second, Nagito, who's in charge of cleaning the entire building the entire day. Although, I guess you could say in that sense, anyone could have. Because we spent the day with free time. Okay, well, but we just keep that in mind. Because it seems, okay, based on Mikan's autopsy result, he was stabbed with, or mainly stabbed, huh? Do you think it might have been more than one people actually? Could be a thing. Okay, let's look through all the truth bullets. Knife. Bloodstained knife found under the table where the body was discovered. A glowing paint-like substance coats it. So see, there is a knife other than the skewer itself that we never discovered, you know? Also, one thing I still do not understand was the tablecloth in the storage room, by the way. Bloodstained tablecloth was found randomly stuffed inside the laundry hamper, you see? Why was it there? And one thing I also still don't understand is the fire door. If a fire breaks out, the fire door in the hallway of the old building can be shut to keep fire from spreading. It is right next to the dining hall. But I don't... Kitchen equipment list. Okay, let's go through. Oh my god, I damn, Dangonronpa 2 starred. Bloodstain under table. A pool of blood formed around the body underneath the table. A lot of blood was splattered against the inside of the tablecloth. Which means once he was under the table and tablecloth, then he was killed. Also, there was no sign that the body was dragged through the blood stain. You know, carpet has no, you know? But why was there another bloody tablecloth in the storage? Why? Gaps in floorboard. Okay, the AC timer the AC timer and the irons were how the blackout occurred. Night vision goggles is why it is, you know, the night vision goggles and murder threat is kind of in the same category. It's because he knew something was going to happen. That's why he arranged this whole party. According to Mikan's autopsy, Byakuya sustained several puncture wounds to his chest. The wounds were inflicted by a thin, sharp weapon, roughly 5 mm in diameter. But then he was also stabbed with a regular knife? And then there's something with the bathroom too. Someone was in the bathroom before the lights went out, or even before the party started, until after the party was over. So it seems like it's trying to tell us that whoever who wasn't in the dining hall might be the highest chance of being suspected. Who wasn't in the dining hall when it happened? Obviously, Fuyuhiko, Chiaki, Peko, Nekomaru himself, Teru, who was in the kitchen. Only these 5, right? Because see, I still have the list of blackout voice here. Mahiru, Soda, Ibuki, then back to Mahiru, and then Sayonji. Then Byakuya himself, which we won't count this time, Nagito, Akane, and then Teru. Okay, we won't count Teru because it came in later. Sonia, and then back to Soda. So plus myself. Okay, we won't include myself. 7 people other than Byakuya and myself were in the dining hall. 7 and 5 were outside. 12. 2 people dead. Alright, remember? Mikan did not say anything during the blackout, but she was in the hall. Was there anyone else in the hall who didn't say anything? Because even accounting for that, 12, 13, 14, 15, someone's missing. Someone's missing. Or am I not counting properly? Mahiru, Soda, Ibuki, back to Mahiru, Sayonji, Akane, oh, Gundam. Gundam also did not say anything during the blackout. But Gundam also did not say anything during the blackout. And then there was this weird thing where he, you know, when we gathered before the class trial, he had his earrings on. That's also weird. It's Gundam and Mikan both did not say anything during the blackout. Although, you could say they are the 2 who's most likely to make noise during a blackout. Chunibyo, oh, the world is covered in darkness. And Mikan, who'll be like, oh my god, what's happening? Are they in on it? To be fair, actually, this time around, the rules didn't say anything about there only being 1 blackened, right? But what did the bathroom have to do with anything? Especially since these two were actually in the dining hall. Nekomaru kept trying to use the bathroom since before the party started, but someone was using it the whole time. He was able to enter the bathroom after Byakuya's body was discovered. We actually never got a chance to go into the bathroom, right? Kazuichi's account. Headed straight to the office, didn't see anyone there, including Peko. Because Peko was the one who was inside the bathroom. Because she took the food and went to the office before the party started, right? But what does that have to do with the case then? Chiaki's account is that Fuyuhiko was, you know, came to the building and walked away. Oh hey, good morning Brian. 3 a.m. Go get some sleep, or you're still up. The kitchen equipment list is here to tell us that there was a missing skewer. Missing skewer couples with Mikan's autopsy result. Wait, this is a truth bullet as well. Akane and Peko were the only ones who ate them? You use UK time zone? Oh, okay. So you work like from home for a UK company or something like that? Wait, what does this have in Porgy's heart? However, Akane and Peko were the only ones who ate them. Didn't Byakuya technically eat as well? Because remember there was the whole funny thing about the skewer being dangerous? The gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity, that's why Teru couldn't use it during the blackout. One thing I did find funny is that Teru did actually make his way into the hall, the dining hall, despite it being a blackout, and we were struggling to sort of, you know, find our bearings. Nola MJK is 3:07 for me. Yeah, that's why I'm saying. What are you still doing up? Oki all free. Damn, it's 3:07 p.m. for me. Ah, American, I assume, Oki? What's up, Brian? What's up? Let's see. Still have no idea what the tablecloth has to do with anything. Irons in storage room. Oh, the whole list is still here. Do you use touch and go? Yes. Why? What's up, Brian? Ibuki was able to discern all the noise people were making. So this seems to be pretty important. Mahiru, Ua is a blackout. Kazuichi, hey, I can't see anything. Ibuki, it's pitch black, my future's pitch black. Mahiru, everyone calm down. You gotta stay calm in a situation like this. What? Don't step on my feet, Hiyoko? What Byakuya is saying? What the hell? What's going on here? This is... And then turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know? You guys, where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen? He made his way from the kitchen. Perhaps the breaker overloaded? Hold on a second. I'll go along the wall and do something about it. So the only funny thing we can grab out of this is what Byakuya said, and perhaps Teru made his way in from the kitchen. PM me after stream. Oh, okay, sure. Well, okay. Will do, Brian. Will do. Now I'm kind of scared. What are you gonna do to me, Brian? But yeah, why aren't you asleep yet? No class, no work tomorrow? And Lune, welcome back. How are you doing? Thank you for the 3 stream. Really appreciate it. But anyway, I'm trying to figure out a murder here. Honestly, not too much about the Duralumin case here. It's just the case that was in the dining hall had the key to the case that was in the office. But although this case, what was inside was, you know, all the things Byakuya prepared because he knew something was going to go down. Okay, we'll get to this embarrassing pose later. Okay, I guess that's the only thing we haven't really touched on right now. Murder threat is murder threat. You would know where to find my user, right? Yeah, I'll probably just like find you somewhere on Irella's Discord and DM you. Message me, we can't talk here. Yeah, I have no idea what he wants to talk about, Oki. Hey, Oki, welcome in. First time chatter. Are you a Dangonronpa fan? Please no spoilers, okay? Honestly, I am really struggling to see what's going on here. Because it feels like a lot of things that are unrelated with each other. At least that's for me, who, you know, obviously for you guys, you know, you probably know what's going on. Oh shit! Thanks so much for 10 bits! Appreciate it, Brian. Thank you. That goes a long way for me, so you know, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I won't spoil anything, but I'm a big time Dangonronpa fan. Okay, thank you. Very much appreciate it. Oh, but yeah, like I was saying, it feels like to me right now, it's just a bunch of things that feels like it's unrelated to each other. There's the murder weapon. Weapons. There's the thing about the bathroom. And then there's the fire door as well. Alright, thanks for dropping by and thank you so much for the 10 bits, Brian. Thank you, and hey, hope you have a good Friday. We're finally to the weekend, my dude. So, hope you have a good start to your weekend. Good night, Brian. This one also, why is this a truth bullet? Teru poured his heart and soul into cooking various party dishes. However, Akane and Peko were the only ones who ate them. You know what I mean? What does this have to do with it? Okay. You know what? Let's come to this embarrassing pose. Okay? As much as it pains me to look at it in public. Because obviously, if I was off stream, I would just be staring at this for a long time. But unfortunately, we have to do this. We have to do this to discover the truth, okay? During the blackout, Mikan tripped and fell in the dining hall. By the time the lights came back on, she ended up in a compromising position. Which is funny, right? Because no noise was made by her in the dark, right? Because we have Ibuki's account. Oh my god. But if she were to have tripped into such a position, wouldn't there be a lot of noise? That's all I can think about right now when it comes to the embarrassing pose. Why is this a clue, you know? When Brian called me AI, I was so tempted to, or L, I was so tempted to make a Total Drama reference, but I didn't know if anyone would get it. What's a Total... Is Total Drama a show or something? By the way, are there any rules in your chat? There wasn't any when I typed for the first time. You know, just don't be a dick and no spoilers. Pretty much. Okay with most everything else. And of course, you know, no N-word, no other F-word. Other F-word, the main F-word being fuck. But then the other one, yeah, so pretty much that. I mean, it is in, I guess I didn't set it up for, yeah, now that you mention it, I have never set it up for the thing that happens when you first click into someone's chat for the first time, but it is at the bottom, one of my Twitch panels. So that's all I can think about this. Maybe she wanted to distract us for something that would, let's say Gundam and her were, you know, are the two perpetrators. Then she did this to distract from what Gundam was trying to do. Total Drama is an animated parody of reality game shows like Survivor. I think it aired on Cartoon Network. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess it's after my time. I don't think I've ever heard of Total Drama on Cartoon Network. I was still like, what, Powerpuff Girls? SpongeBob? Totally Spies? Maybe? Is there anything we can get by seeing everyone's report card? Likes bathroom smells. I don't know about it being off your time. It first aired in July 2007 in Canada. 2007? I was still in high school. I watched the first season only very recently. It's pretty funny. But I too watched Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Laboratory, stuff like that. Yeah. Although to be fair, Cartoon Network can be a bit regional. So perhaps some of the shows that you guys, that's on for you guys, didn't air here in Asia Cartoon Network. You know what I mean? Okay. I need to stand up for this. I need to let the blood... I need to let the blood flow. I'm really struggling with this one. It seems like a lot of different things. It's kind of unrelated. Okay, let's go one by one. What is this Monokuma File 1 supposed to tell us? That he died by stabature. Body face down on a table as if Byakuya were reaching something. What he said. This is... What the... This is... What the hell? What's going on here? This is... It feels like he discovered something. Although to be fair, by this point, he would have had his night vision goggles on, right? So it doesn't have to do with something that's in the dark. This is... But how in the world am I supposed to be able to know what he saw? vision goggles. So he saw something that brought him under the fucking table where someone fucking stabbed him, apparently through the fucking gaps underneath the floorboards. If it was someone who was not in the dining hall at the time, it would have only been Fuyuhiko, Yaki, Heko, Nekomaru, and Teruteru. Holy shit, I am going crazy right now. Okay, this is only here because it was the thing that caused the blackout. This and the aircon, the AC timer. But what the fuck does the bathroom has to do with everything? There's this whole side story about the bathroom. Okay, I need to think bigger. We talked about this before, right? There are a few things that stumped me in the first game because I was unwilling to think of a much larger possibility, right? For now, what do I think? I think the biggest possibility is either Mikan or Teruteru. But with Mikan, what does the being stabbed under the floorboards have to do with anything? If it's Teruteru, he was not in the dining hall at the time, so he did have more freedom to do things, right? For example, you know, going to turn on the irons and then boof. I don't know how, but he would have stabbed, and then he made his way into the frickin' dining hall after. But still doesn't tell me what's happening with the toilet. Perhaps he messed with the food, not poison, but like a laxative, perhaps? That's why you see two people were rushing to frickin' shit. So that's a thing. Or what if this was not just one person? What if there were more than one person? Because there have been suspicious actions from Mikan because of the whole posting. She didn't make a sound. Gundam, who was missing his earrings, also didn't make a sound during the blackout. Teru, who was trying to hide, or like waved away that there was a missing, there was a missing skewer. And if you think about it, Chiaki could have also, because she was the one who sort of confirmed with us that it was fenced around and there was no way to go under. But how did he end up with his earring at the end? So maybe she was covering the truth? She didn't want us to know? So there's at least 3 people there who are suspicious. And if she is lying, then she could have been lying about Fuyuhiko and he could have been in on it. And then if you think about it, Peko was all like, okay, I'll chill in the, office and I will protect this box and the breaker, but she was just not there. So even she's suspicious? What if it was 5 freaking people? You know what I mean? Does it start to make more sense? Multiple people came together, made a pact. Oh, by the way, there was another thing as well. Actually, now that I think about it, the pictures... Oh, hello Talia for 1470. Thanks so much for the follow and hope you enjoy your stay here. And yeah, actually, now that I think about it, why are the pictures not... Why are, what's her name? Koizumi's pictures not truth bullets? Am I... Monokuma file, 1 knife, blood stain on her table, gaps in the floorboard, AC timer, night vision goggle, embarrassing post, drill limit case, Ibuki's account, irons in storage room, tablecloth, Teru's account, party dishes, fire door, kitchen equipment list, Chiaki's account, murder threat, Kazuichi's account, Mikan's top seat, Nekomaru. Yeah! Why is, what's her name? Koizumi's pictures, and then the whole, where is everyone's position before the light went out? Why isn't that a truth bullet? Because isn't that pretty important? Because at the end there, she was also like, there was the whole thing as well, right? Like, wait, what is this line here? And then she said the cord connects. She thought it might be important, so she just put it, so she just drew it as well. Does a light have anything to do with it? But yeah, hello, I am going crazy right now, Talia. Trying to figure out this murder. Who done it? And I'm going crazy to the point where I think that it's like 5 people. But do not say anything, please. Flub, get ready in case some spoilers will be spoiled. Okay, if we go with that, compare 2 enemies' behaviors to the Shadow Realm, alright. But then, okay, if we're, let's say, we're operating under the presumption that it's super duper a lot of people. What does the bathroom have to do with it? Honestly, what the hell does the bathroom have to do with it? He kept wanting to go to the bathroom, but then, let's say, I mean, you can't say for sure, but in what do you call it? Peko was in the bathroom the whole time? Once a murder takes place, a class trial begins shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. If the blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the blackened is not exposed, the remaining students will be executed. As a reward, the surviving blackened will be forgiven of their crime and be allowed to leave the island. Body discovery announcement will play as soon as 3 or more people discover the body for the first time, destroying any property. You're free to investigate the information. Additional school trip rules may be added at the headmaster's discretion. It really depends on how this is being translated from the original Japanese, but they alone, right? They could refer to one person or multiple. And then the difference is in English, if you say if the blackened is not exposed, can refer to one or multiple people. Am I going crazy? That's... Okay, one more time. There was also that thing, right? I'm so sorry, by the way, guys. I just do not want to go in and they start giving me hints during the trial, and then I'll be like, okay, I see what's going on. No, I need to see what's going on before I go in. Why was the body hidden? Would it have mattered if the lights turn on and we just find his dead body in the center there? What exactly happened between the time of us going around? Oh yeah, it might be because of the Makoto thing, but Nagito's actually really suspect as well. Will you lock in one final culprit as your main suspect before you start? I know you said you had about 5. No. It's not. I said I know I had about 5. Right now I'm thinking it was all 5 of them. Oh, but I guess you're talking about who dealt the killing blow. Okay, look, let's see. What is the story? There's a party going on. We go in, we're being body checked. We go in, he's being really careful. We ask Peko to guard the box in the office. And then when 11:30 hit, the lights went out. What the? This is... What do you mean, what the? This is... Wait. Is that why he was shocked? That there were multiple people going after him as soon as the lights went out? Bro, Blob, I'm going crazy. This is insane. There is nothing in here that's leading me to one person, you know what I mean? This is suspicious. Why did this happen? Was she distracting us from something? That's 1 point from Mikan. Ibuki, I think she's safe because she told us the blackout thing properly and nicely. Tablecloth bloodstained. The one who went to the storage was Nagito. 2. Nagito is suspect. He waved away the missing skewer and he made his way into the kitchen in the blackout. Teru Teru. If a fire breaks out, the fire... What the fuck does the fire door have to do with anything? That's my question as well. Fuyuhiko apparently came to the old building and walked away. I feel like this truth bullet is one of those that's supposed to absolve him. You know, give him an alibi. Because we didn't see Peko. Peko 4. Peko is also suspect. Four people. Remember, some clues will only be revealed during the actual trial. I know. I guess it'll be a bit more realistic that way, since that's usually how Makoto in the first game also operated. But, you know, remember in the first game, I would always be able to find out who it was before the class trial even started. Because even if I were like, okay, fine, let's start this, but then I'll have my initial suspect, Mikan. But how and why did she do it? Okay, why it doesn't matter, but how? Also, there is one missing truth bullet, at least. Is Monokuma fucking with us? Wait, is Monokuma fucking with us? Is that why there's this whole toilet thing is the truth bullet, but like, it feels like it has nothing to do with the trial? And then some things that are supposed to be important truth bullets are not in the e-handbook. That's a possibility. Oh, okay. You know what? I can't. I've been, you know, trying to cook, but, you know, take me out of the kitchen. Take me out of the kitchen. We need some clues from the actual trial. So 11037 was a pretty damning clue, but maybe the writers have stepped up their game and it's harder to decipher the black this time around. Yeah, definitely. Wait, was it 11? No, it was 1, right? Was it? No, I don't remember. It's been a month. Okay. Gonna need some clues. But I feel like so defeated, you know what I mean? Okay, my initial suspects is, okay, 1. If it's only one person, then I'm gonna say Mikan. If it's my theory that it's like 4 fucking people, and also Monokuma's messing with our truth bullets, then yeah. Let's begin.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Why is Monomi poor Monomi?
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Okay, I mean, in this explanation, he says that person.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
He said the thing.
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monomi, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
First person to speak up.
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules?
Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Possible misdirect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds? The most pressing issue on our minds? Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath the table.
Okay, let's address this first.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the hall table. See, even the first question, I'm like, I have no idea. If you can't do that, no. Thinking about if is a waste of time. If we have to do this, no matter what. So the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I'll provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after the other without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find, during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to move the reticle, then fire with the diamond button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun! What are my bullets? Knife, bloodstain under the table, gaps in the floorboard.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh?
Oops.
Why?
That was a bit too slow. My bad.
Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Huh? What he just said was strange. It clearly contradicts the information I know.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like...
His body was under at the very back of the...
After the killer, they probably moved the body there.
Okay.
No, that's wrong!
Our first one.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's
That's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Okay, no doubt glow in the dark was a thing, right? And it was slapped under the table. And to be fair, Nagito and myself were the closest under the table. Maybe that was the thing that he was like, what the? That made him go there to check it? Okay.
Oh, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
So you so love to hate her.
I respond better to praise, you know.
It's kind of like the King Joffrey of Dangonronpa 2, I think.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
This is my question as well.
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
Akane, owari.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he'd dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason Byakuya dove under the table. If it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... the murder threat.
Crap!
Oh, whoops. Eh? What Byakuya is doing during the party? The case? Huh?
Crap!
Wow. The first one and I'm already... what he was doing during the party. Huh? What?
Crap!
Is it kitchen equipment list? No.
Crap!
Huh? Bro, are we actually doing this in the first try? Oh. Is it the...
I can prove it with this!
Oh, okay. No, but the way they put it,
It
what he was
probably
doing...
has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
What he was doing during the party. You know what I mean? So it makes sense that I kind of messed it up, right? I thought just in general what he was doing in the party. But then now to think about it, what they mean is like what he was doing while the blackout was happening?
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there, so in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility.
I love the way he says this.
But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment.
Damn, she's smart.
Like, for example, He might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
Oh, why is she so sure about this?
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course.
No.
I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. But from this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there will only be one lie or contradiction. This means there will be false weak spots. If you shoot a false weak spot, not only will you fail to refute, you'll also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail, so please be extra careful. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by holding down the RB button, you can progress the argument slowly. Please use it whenever you feel like the statements are moving too fast for you to aim. However, this does consume the focus gauge, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Knife, bloodstain, gaps in the floor. Hello, hello! Why so many? 5?
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham-Hands
Yeah, probably night vision goggles.
must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food! Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
No, that's wrong! No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
If he was using those night vision goggles we found under the table, he could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Whoa! What?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Huh? This is not part of the script? What the hell?
The other way around?
You can't refute me? What the hell?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Oh my god. Look, the game. Oh my god. I love Spike Chunsoft. I love how they sort of, they innovate. I mentioned this before, but they innovate with each number instead of just using the same thing from the previous game. Were you surprised by Mahiro's sudden argument just between you and me? I was also surprised. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the left stick. Based on the shape of the remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. What? And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew toward their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. This is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of the debate. You will lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means the conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood toward the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you will not be able to cut an opponent's remark. Huh? What's a truth blade? I'm terribly sorry. It appears there has been a delay in contacting you. I'll make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? If you press the start button, controls. So it's pretty much just the same thing, right?
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it. If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Oh, just like that?
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I found a hole in your argument. I'm sure Byakuya brought the night vision goggles. I need to refute.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene. Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Yeah, do it.
Damn it!
Oh.
If you just use common, the killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
Huh? I'm so confused.
Where's your
Should
proof
I
that the
not
killer
use
used
my
them?
controller or the fuck?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned and the killer brought them to the crime scene.
Oh?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even
in blade.
in reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Oops. Huh?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Huh?
Damn it!
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned and the killer brought them to the crime scene.
Wait. Flop.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned and the killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Okay, I get it. It was using the same button.
Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
So it was kind of like normal slashes and then super duper slash with the sword, which is with the Y button or triangle button. Okay, my bad. That was my bad, guys. Sometimes I did that with the original shooting thing sometimes. So my bad.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, he found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Can you let the detectives talk? Just sit aside.
Ew! You totally mean that in a perverted way.
The knife was brought in the Duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too. No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it. Duct tape!
Duct tape! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Is this reaction for real?
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Okay, so here's where
Now
we
that
bring
you
up-
mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
That's right. Okay, yeah, blah 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 blah. Murder threat.
I can prove it with this! Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Hey, the hell is this?
Genuine reaction?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage. It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
Do you notice that the person who hasn't really spoken that much is Soda, by the way?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act. But the letter might have been just a little prank. As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see. Strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer? Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
Okay, it's finally said something.
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
That is a fair question.
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used a mark. Because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table into his hands. Was it not the glowing paint?
I see!
It is.
What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Either trying to misdirect.
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
What the fuck? You're being serious here.
I am not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
Mikan has also not been saying much, although you could, peg it as her, just being shy to speak up.
But
there we go.
Pecco's height, I don't think she'd be able to
And she's
reach the
defending
circuit breaker in
Pecco.
the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Pecco's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
Misdirect. By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Pecco was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? Oh, after this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If we call the weak spots you've seen up until now argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets that prove the other person's testimony is correct. When your truth bullets merge with your weakness, it'll become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. If you press start, blah 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 controls. Okay. So we need to agree with Pecco. With Nekomaru's account, probably.
Since Pecco was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because she was
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with her, right?
I agree with that.
Consent! Definitely.
No, I think Pecco is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Pecco.
Consent.
It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Pecco's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started, and it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pecco was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pecco.
I guess that would be true.
Come on, look, your bodily functions is your alibi now. Don't be ashamed of it.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit.
I love Nekomaru so much.
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
Welcome to Dangonronpa 2.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
That's the thing. Was it on purpose? But for what reason? So maybe not? Was someone trying to frame her?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited?
Oh, you know he's played Two Girls, One Cup more than once. Fucking Teru.
Seriously, stop it.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
That's what I'm asking.
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
But for what reason? The only reason I can think of is someone wanted to get to the case. But what would they have wanted to get out of it?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
No. We already know how it
I
happened.
see. That might have happened.
The question is whether Peko's stomachache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. Because the most likely one would be Teru, right? Knife, AC timer, night vision, bears and pose, party dishes. So is it either party dishes or AC timer? Also, are we agreeing or are we disputing?
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
It's probably just
a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Okay, I think we're refuting it. Yeah, I think
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating...
Now that you brought food to the office. Just a little bit from the dining.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Because everyone ate the food.
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, right?
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene. Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Oh my
Cease
god.
this bickering!
Oh, thank you, Sonia.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Oh, I'm so sad that my two most hated characters, not even one of them is getting out of this first trial, with this first trial.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. Eh? AC? Oh, irons in stone room. Okay.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe
Obviously,
they used
we're
a
not
remote
agreeing with
control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
There you go. Are we? Is this not where we were agreeing with?
Crap!
Eh?
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
Eh?
Crap!
Eh?
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
There we go. Okay, this is the one. My
I
bad.
agree with that.
Consent.
It's
just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Are you gonna see it? Okay, thanks so much for dropping by and hanging out, Lune. But yeah, hope I'll see you again tomorrow, ? And have a wonderful, wonderful sleep, Lune. Take care.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Okay, look. Okay. Pause here real quick. We went, before the party started, before we entered the dining hall in the first time, we went to the storage room. The irons were there. They were not turned on. In dining hall, power cuts off. Then it gets turned on. So it has to be someone who was not in the dining hall at the time, right? Teru, Nekomaru, Peko, Chiaki, Fuyu, Hiko. Really? Unless there's a timer or something? The aircon has timers, yeah, definitely, but... Teru. No, but that's the thing. If they were not in the dining hall to do this... Okay, to be fair, they turn this on and then they go back and then... So like the irons were on for longer. They needed to wait for the AC at 11:30. Okay, so it's not necessarily that thing. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Whoa! Okay, here we go. What's up?
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Okay. AC timer, probably.
If the irons in the storage room caused the then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't. If the irons caused the blackout,
Allow me to cut through those words! The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hams died around that time too!
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
Whoa, what's wrong with him using that word, Sonia?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out.
Oh. Who would know how to do this other than Soda?
So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
But he's acting way too casual about this, right?
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
Nice, Mahiru. Nice.
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret.
If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
Bruh, me and you both, bitch. Me and you both.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
What is with this ominous air?
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Huh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it,
What was
right?
that? Is he the killer? He was in the list of suspects.
Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer.
That's what I do. Senpai, you came in a bit while the trial was going on, right? I spent a good, 30 minutes just standing up and just trying to figure out from all the freaking truth bullets, like, what the fuck is going on, you know? And I could not settle on a killer the same way I could in the first game.
But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy!
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong.
Chiaki?
I think.
Did you say something?
'Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
A clue, you say?
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Or? Is she asking? Oh, that scared me. Oh, right, it is 4:25. It's when my alarms go off. My bad. Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had obtained the knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
Nagito, then?
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
So it was Nagito. Just as I thought, this diagram is a clue. Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. Right?
Crap!
That's not what you used to move in the dark?
Crap!
I don't get it.
Crap!
Oh, the light?
Here! The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course, there's no way they used the desk lamp's light. The killer actually used the power cord.
I can prove it with this! They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
The only person here who could have possibly done it. I can't believe it. Really? The son of a bitch! The only one who's fucking smiling like a psycho.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Yeah, because he was the one cleaning. When he was cleaning.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
Huh. So that whole time that I spent just like trying to bust my head figuring this out? I guess you could say, because of my sort of biasness, He's using the Coinky Dink defense. Hello, I hate peeps. I hate peeps too. How you doing? But yeah, I guess it's just personal bias, right? Because I thought that this person has something to do with Makoto, and he's been really nice to us. And even though I did mention him a few times, I refused to say that he was the one. And also, I guess for meta reasons as well, because like, nah, probably use him as, even if he turns out to be a murderer in like, for one of the murders in the game, probably somewhere towards the end. You know what I mean? Danganronpa 2, goodbye personal bias.
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
Right. Oh, I actually forgot about that as well. When it happened, it was in mind kind of like, a little bit of a, you know, but,
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya.
So I guess, look, the writers really did a good job to make us feel this way exactly. To really make us, like, put ourselves in Hajime's shoes. Honestly, props to the writers.
Nagito, say something!
He's gonna crash out, isn't he?
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! Ah, how wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. Okay, by the way, I hate peeps. You just came in quite recently, right? But here's the thing. About what? I've been streaming for 5 hours now. About maybe 3 hours ago. Someone came in and they were like, oh wow, you're on Danganronpa 2 already? And I'm like, yeah. And then he watches me play a little bit. And then he's like, oh, Nagito. Man, he's crazy. And I'm like, so that's why you see this reveal is not like really hitting that much to me, because some motherfuckers think like it's so cool to say shit like that and spoil shit like that. So please, no more spoilers, okay? Fucking hell. Here's the thing. Okay, before I continue on, sorry, just a little bit, okay? Like, there are people who think those little things aren't spoilers. They only think like things like, oh, Dumbledore dies. They only think something like that is a spoiler. But no, see, I would have been way more like, whoa, what the hell? But because people are such bitches, then see, I couldn't experience it the way Spike Chunsoft would have liked me to experience it. Oh. I won't spoil anything, promise. No little things, no big things either. Thank you, really appreciate it. No, but it's just because this happened and then that just came to mind. I just want to fucking complain about it. Oh well. It's okay. It's okay. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together. I mean, this does still lend to the fact that he definitely has something to do with Makoto.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along.
But does that mean he is the traitor?
I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started.
Okay, wait, hold up. Another alarm just came on. Dismiss. Okay.
I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out.
There's still a few truth bullets that we haven't brought up, though.
But with the twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous! There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. I'm too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
No.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
Sonia?
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think, somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then how about that old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean storage room. If you stayed there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, it was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Because he's the ultimate lucky student. Nagito's talent? I believe his talent is the ultimate baby face. Makoto crashing out, I wouldn't put it past him. Really didn't like Byakuya. True. Although, okay, I mean, we'll discuss about the whole, I don't know, alternate reality thing after the whole... Oh, sorry.
Crap!
Oh, right, there was a time limit, my bad. Oh,
I see!
Another alarm, my bad.
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark? For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. But it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty. Just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, oh, the despair it brings.
Does this... Wait a minute. Is he behind Monokuma this time around?
It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Because remember, Junko's supposed to be dead. If this is a true sequel.
Fine. Let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Oh?
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
Guys, my brain, what, huh? My brain, huh? What, huh?
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange.
I mean, I did bring it up, like, you know, that there were still truth bullet points we still haven't used yet.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke. I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
Then...
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable.
However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
Gundam, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I have no idea what you're trying to say. Ooh, from this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so they won't get interrupted by the white noise. By the way, if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, all it means is this explanation didn't mean anything at all, and it had no meaning whatsoever. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. If you press... okay. What am I even trying to argue? Mikan's autopsy result?
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
No, that's wrong!
Yeah.
that knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikon?
But what does that mean?
The hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
So maybe in a sense of like, yes, Nagito still wanted to do what he did, but perhaps he didn't strike a blow that was fatal enough. Someone else finished the job. Fuyuhiko.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse!
I miss my Dangonronpa 1 cast so much. To be fair, I love most of the casts here. Fuck you, Fuyuhiko and Sayonji.
Not a whorehouse! Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikon? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikon's the one who said it.
I'm sorry. Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
To be fair, during the blackout, Nagito did say ow. Fuyuhiko really needs a punch to the face? And more, not a punch, multiple, and not just to the face.
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off!
What happened during the blackout?
Oh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision!
Don't get distracted! Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
The truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Some way to find out what happened in the dark? Oh.
I can prove it with this! Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
For reals?
Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this! Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality
This
totally
bitch,
suck.
please let it be Sayonji. Please have, please be the one who killed Byakuya.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth!
Okay. At least I like how she can handle, comments like that.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or
Oh,
something.
that's what Chiaki meant when she asked if he was hiding something?
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to grab the knife? And he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Oh, what if somebody was trying to kill Nagito and Byakuya was just a casualty? Perhaps. Wasn't one of the cases in the first Dangonronpa something like that as well? Oh, no, not really. It was actually the first ever case where... Oh shit, what the fuck was her name? Sayaka was trying to kill Leon, then Leon killed Sayaka. Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. Sus! Ben... Dud...
Well now.
Sus... Ben... Dud... Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, bud. Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? For those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course. For those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue
Now
on.
then, what are you gonna do?
What? Okay, thank God. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
You're so evil!
Huh? Reopen.
I'm Mon Ami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, what now?
My brain. My brain. Monomi started to get annoying. No, I actually really like Monomi. Such a breath of fresh air after Monokuma, so... You know, my heart hurts whenever she's mistreated. But anyway, okay. Somehow we, for the first time, we have a halftime intermission. So I'm gonna go pee, okay? So BRB, real quick. Everybody, let's go pee together, all right? I'm back. So anyway, it's just chapter 1. It's just a first class trial, but this is kind of like that one class trial from the first game that didn't really have a killer because Monokuma was just trying to fuck with us, but dialed up to freaking like 11. Because we're immediately going for the someone confessed to it, but it's not actually him.
If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito
Actually,
looks,
that is very true.
clean.
Although, to be fair, that's maybe how the tablecloth that's in the storage room comes into play.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
The moment when Makoto pulls the Byakuya and Byakuya's Byakuya. Yeah, exactly! Byakuya did that, right? Oh, okay, but anyway, why does Mikan think there's no blood?
I see! Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
Okay, here's the thing as well though. If, in the end, the skewer was the killing weapon, but the initial knife still has blood on it.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Yes, there's only one thing he could have used to block the blood splatter.
I can prove it with this! You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
To be fair, he was the one who, where's Byakuya? He was the one who said he would search the storage room.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Yeah, so it seems like skewer through the gap in the wood planks over the tablecloth. So it was definitely not anyone who was in the dining hall at that moment.
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
I don't understand at all!
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did stabbing are different?
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
In scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. The goal is to line up the right letters in order so it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. Improved Hangman's Gambit is like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying across the screen in all directions. There are 2 rules you must remember. If 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. If 2 of the same letters clash, they will fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash, while you try not to let 2 different letters clash. That is what is most important. In order to do that, you've been given a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the left stick and press the A button while it's on top of a letter, you can snatch the letter like a vacuum. This is what it means to catch the letter. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. I'm a fan of improved Hangman's Gambit, but my opinion is unpopular. Okay. When you press the A button while you have a letter caught, you can shoot it where your cursor is aiming. This is how you release a letter. With catch and release, you can change the position of letters and hit letters with each other. Make sure you hit the same letters so you can fuse them. The fused letters will freeze and get bigger. By pressing the A button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. This is called firing the letters. Catch and release with the A, and after you fuse them, fire with the A. That's a whole lot of A buttons. However, if you just erase letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of improved Hangman's Gambit is completing keyword. Display the question with the B, and figure out what keyword will answer the question. About lining up the keyword, instead of pressing the A button to fire the letter, please press the diamond button. If that happens at the same time the letter blows up, it will be sent to the keyword list. If a sent letter is correct, it will fit in the keyword list. If it's not, the influence gauge will take damage. You must write the keyword in order. Based on flying letters, please think about a completed word. Also, if you leave the fused letter alone for a while, it will just blow up on its own. In that case, it will still damage you, so please be careful. I don't remember. The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did stabbing are the same. Using those words as a clue, I should put aside my preconceptions and try to think about it. Something is coming to me. Just a little bit more, I have a feeling I can see something. What is the word? Skewer? Gap? Floorboard? Huh? D? No, under. Under. Do I just let it go? There we go. Oops. Ha! Do I just fire? Oh, hey. Bruh! What does this mean? Do I just keep making it bigger? It just disappeared. Huh? Or am I supposed to connect the word then? Does that... Okay, that makes more sense. Wait, let's see. U, N, nope. U, U. Help, flub, help. Wait. Catch, release, or explode. Letter explosion. Send to keyword. Y. That's weird. Can't I wait. So it at least has to be 2. Is that right? Oops. Okay, I'm finally getting it. Under the... Oops, my bad. Accent pressed. I still need a H. Oh, okay, I get it. We want to explode it because we don't want to lose our health, basically. Okay, I get it now. It's okay, I have a lot of health. I can take it. Where is my E? Hello? Uh-oh. Oops, I'm bad. Under the... Oops, my bad. F... L... No! Wait, I ran out of time? Okay, my bad, okay. It's no use, I can't go on any longer. I don't have any other options. Everyone doubts me. Haha! It appears the trial has come to an end. Now then, it's time to vote. All I can tell the imaginary blackened will be... And by a majority vote, the one who has been chosen as blackened is... Hajime Hinata. But Hajime is not blackened. Too bad. The true blackened has graduated splendidly. Congratulations. And now, the others will all be punished. That means you too,
This is
Hajime.
our end?
Yes.
We will never give up.
At least I know how to play it now. My bad. It is 5 a.m. though. Okay, here we go. Under the floor. Under the floor. So I can technically do this and then do this to make them just not move, right? Yeah, okay. Under the floor. I do not need use anymore. I do still need an E. Uh-oh. Under the... I need an H. Still need an L. And an O and an R. No, my R! R! There we go. Oh, Jesus.
I got it!
Okay, okay. It is a lot more fun to play that Hangman's Gambit.
The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
But how did they know to wait there and that he would end up going there unless they knew Nagito's plan?
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. But from where?
From the fire door?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
Oh, because he ended up getting his earrings.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam, you dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Ah, there it is. I found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 Dark Devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
Look, your Chunibyo is cute sometimes, but dude, we're trying to find a killer here.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
In the storage room?
One of my 4 Dark Devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes.
So once again, it is Nagito who cleaned the place who might have discovered that. But who else?
After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands! Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
Teru goes to the storage room where there was the, the additional, what'd you call that? Tablecloths. And then goes under, does the thing, comes back out, dumps it in the storage room, moves the boxes back, and then comes back around. But how was he moving in the dark, though?
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again? I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness, right?
Yes! This Monomi over here is your witness!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party...
Judging from the photo I took before the blackout...
So is it Nekomaru?
It obviously has to be him.
Fuyuhiko.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
I love that voice acting.
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Only because Fuyuhiko is a fucking idiot. Good news, silencer. You can use the silencer with the A button as many times as you want. When you use the silencer, you can shoot down the white noise. Oh, okay, that's all it does. And when you shoot down the white noise, your time limit will increase a little. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of white noise, the time limit will decrease. Okay. Oh, but the difficulty will voice now. Little bang bang, can you use your heart's content? Bang 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 bang. Okay. So we're supposed to agree with him, probably? So Chiaki's account then.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
No, that's wrong!
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Remember all this?
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
Hey, we're saving your fucking life here.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh, no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party? It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
Isn't it Teru? But he is... The way he's speaking right now is pretty convincing.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
But I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again...
It appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Okay, will this be the final one then? Kitchen equipment list. Probably.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish!
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
Whoops.
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish!
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
No? Okay. I thought maybe he smelled the food. That's how he moved around.
Crap!
Wait, what am I?
The hallway was really dark
Party
during the
dishes?
blackout.
Fire door?
Moving to
Kitchen
the storage room
equipment
like
list?
that.
Murder threat?
It's like making a seafood bowl
Duralumin
without fish.
case.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
No.
It definitely sounds impossible.
Might be what that one person suggested. But I don't
The
see
hallway was really dark
anything
during the
of my
blackout.
bullet points that sort of agree.
Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
String?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
Kitchen equipment list?
The hallway was really dark during the black. Moving to the storage room. It's like making a seafood.
Is it really not?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night.
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light? I agree with that.
Huh? Kitchen equipment list.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
Mm-hmm. Oh, portable stove. Ah, no wonder it was brought up twice.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
Huh?
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
This little bit.
Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime. Will you battle against me? No, that's wrong.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Will you be able to break through my argument?
What does he mean battle? Sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it. There's no way I'm gonna lose against someone like him. Rebuttal showdown. Okay. Alright.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I can't back down! I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
It's true that any light source in the dark hallway would have stood out. So if the killer did have a light, the reason Kazuichi wasn't able to see it was...
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
Huh.
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the art was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Allow me to cut through those
What's
words!
the fire door? This is where the fire door comes into play?
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh, you still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So you're telling me to call out the real killer, even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark and snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of. You and only you. Isn't it Teru, right? The only ones who was not at the party, Fuyuhiko, Chiaki, Heko, Nekomaru, and Teru. Am I tripping?
You're the only one! Teru. Could it be you?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Okay then. Give me 1 second, guys. Ben painting Pepsi. Son of a fucking bitch.
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely.
Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer?
I wasn't sure he was spoiling, just predicting. Nah. It's... I've seen people like that, trying to pass it off as predicting. But he was loud and rude, yeah. And yeah, because I saw it already. And honestly, at the moment, I was like, you know, I was kind of like that, right? I was thinking like I wasn't sure who's spoiling, predicting, and then you also deleted it, and then that's the thing. Thanks to that, it steered me towards Teru. If not, I would have been more like, wait, is it really Teru? But like, he's been responding really well, like he's not the killer. But see, once again, just because someone wants to, I don't know, swing their small peepee around, it ruined the experience for me. Oh well.
Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen.
That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic?
It flagged the word he used, so I thought it was just a banned word you wouldn't want to allow. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, it was a flagged word, right? Oh, that's weird. No, but it's okay. But you know, as long as I'm playing Dangonronpa and something like that happens, and you caught it before I did, yeah, please just like ban. What a oh man.
You're cruel! Cruel! Too cruel!
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
To be fair, he wished it was him, but didn't flat out say it was, and it still might not be. The case isn't over. We thought it was Nagito at first. No, yeah, that's true, but then once we knew it was not Nagito, and based on what he was saying after, it seems like he knew his fair share of Dangonronpa. So, you know what I mean?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
Very true.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards.
Yeah, actually.
The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
Strange liquid?
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important!
If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark? What was the mark? Was the mark? The gaps under the floorboards? No. The mark that was used, they peeked through the opening, checked the mark, and stabbed there.
Crap!
They stabbed there on his chest. The tie? The food?
Crap!
Huh? God, my brain is failing me right now. Did the knife? Was the knife the mark?
I can prove it with this.
Oh, no way.
The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved. That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer
that's the
knew
thing.
about
This
Nagito's
is my
plan
question.
all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously, I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you?
Ah.
Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
This is amazing. He sent this under the floorboards.
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat. So, if you want, you should try licking.
Damn, he's still doing his pervy things even
No way!
under duress,
You look
huh?
greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it.
Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me?
It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
What is this? Oh, still argument? Gap.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's
Might be this
handsome,
one.
unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed. I'll shoot through that contradiction.
Yo, this was such a easy one though.
Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall.
Huh? Why?
Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
But.
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall. Is that true, Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I'm so sorry for doubting you, Mikan.
I told you to wait a second, ain't I?
Oh, his accent came
What are
out.
y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
I look. So he's supposed to have like a sort of like what Osakan accent or something, maybe.
Where are you from again?
Ooh, I was born born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar! If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, is there any way we can decide?
At least he's leaving us with a little bit of a better memory.
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall?
It's getting worse.
Probably can.
Oh, you again.
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him. Eh? Yes, this is why this is a truth bullet, dude.
I can prove it with this.
Bro.
If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back,
no wonder he never said anything about it. Yeah, he never, yeah.
then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Well, what?
Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Yeah, exactly. I need to catch this more often. Going forward.
Huh? It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly. How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
Huh? That's weird.
There's no
from my
way it
mind.
would have slipped from his mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Even so, Nagito, say something.
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Well, hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
The murder weapon hadn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore.
It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate.
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
The weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Thank you, Monomi.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it?
Huh?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin edge tool with diameter of about 15 mm and at least 50 cm in length. The weapon that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. Huh? What's that? Even one of me took a second with that. Yeah. Look at this. Meat skewer. Wait a minute. Is it not meat skewer? No, wait a minute. It was that one dish they were saying, right? I don't remember the name anymore. Huh? I don't see any M's coming out. I guess I have to YOLO. Yep, it's not R. Oh, it's I. Ice? No. Uh-huh. No! Huh? Ice, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Dude, I feel like I'm playing Wordle. What? Is it R? What's R? Iris? Iron skewer! So fucking dumb. Dude. I'll need the... Oh, no, never mind. Iron... Skew... I don't need the N's anymore. I don't need the S anymore. I need the E. Skewer, I do not need the N's. I don't need the K's. I need a W. There we go. And an R. S. R. Nope, still S, apparently. Oh, the hell? N? Oh, thank God. And there we go.
I got it!
Yeah, iron skewer, my bad. I kept thinking meat skewer.
That's it! The weapon must be the iron skewer!
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru.
I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been... Oh, let me do... Yeah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Avril Lavigne!
What? Huh?
Avril Lavigne?
What's going on? What the hell?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
Avril Lavigne?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
So it's somewhere.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
That's true. Avril's canon to the Dangonronpa universe. God damn. Good on you, Avril.
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Is there any, significance as to where he hid it? So it's still in the old building? Couldn't he just left it down there, or...
Oh!
Finally, we are nearing the end. A cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply will not listen to what you have to say. It'll probably pain you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the the panic talk action. PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Time your button presses with the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Match the tempo marker by pressing the B button, and you'll be able to lock on to your opponent's remark. If you keep pressing it, you'll be able to lock on to multiple remarks at the same time. After it, if you release the B button in time with the tempo marker, it will intercept the locked on remark and destroy it. By destroying remarks, you'll be able to damage soul shields, protecting the opponent and destroy them. However, if you cannot destroy their remark within time limit, you will end up getting hurt. During PTA, you can, but just focus pressing the B button. Please wait for another time for the other features. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate the tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll find yourself in tempo down situation. When the song changes, the tempo changes. This will alter the timing for each button. Please be careful. Least but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. If you destroy all of your opponent's soul shields, they'll start to give their final argument. That happens, 4 words will be displayed on top, bottom, left, and right sides of the screen. Each of these 4 words corresponds to the B, Y, X, and A button. If you press the buttons in the right order, you will be able to compose the words of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that will trump your opponent's final argument. Also, if you don't deliver your final strike within time limit, the opponent's soul shields will recover. Well then, good luck and have fun. Well, here we go. Let's end this.
What the hell you even saying, you YouTuber hit?
He said, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
Return to monkey. Return to monkey indeed. If the iron skewer is a weapon, then hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started, which means Which means was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Unplayable. I need a refund, Spike Chinsoft. I'm so sorry. This is inexcusable. Could it have been in an unexpected place? Where would that be? Where did he hide a long weapon in an iron skewer? Think carefully.
I'm not hiding that ding!
Oh my god.
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm not hiding that ding! I'm not hiding anything!
I must reveal to Teru Teru the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Here we go. Something about pressing B, right?
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton!
Paris Hilton's canon! Wait, am I doing it right?
Shut up!
It said
That's
to press B,
impossible!
right?
Nonsense!
What? It said to focus on pressing B. What the hell?
Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Unforgivable! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton! Ah! Where would the weapon be?
On the meat bone. On the bone meat? My bad.
Shut up! That's impossible!
Wait. Bone on the meat?
Nonsense!
On the bone meat.
Unforgivable! I don't know. Where would the weapon be?
The bone meat. Wait, what?
That's impossible!
Meat on the bone?
Ah! Unforgivable! Shut up!
Did I? Jesus Christ. And then all of a sudden everyone doubts me, of course. Wait, what did I try? On the meat bone.
This is my...
No, meat. Meat. Okay, I'll try meat on the bone, okay?
We will never give up.
Oh, what the hell you even say, YouTuber cut a hit?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
I like Monimi's voice because it sounds kind of similar to Iron Mouse's voice.
guess we have no choice but to somehow find out.
Okay, here we go.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton! Ah! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton! Ah!
How did you not hear Paris Hilton before?
Unforgivable! Where would the weapon be?
Meat on the bone.
This is the end.
Oh, okay, meat on the bone. Okay. Finally, it's over.
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it. But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected.
Oh, meat on the bone is this game's biggest bean? Yeah. On the bone meat. On the meat bone, meat on the bone. Bone on the meat. Right? Oh, Jesus.
Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here.
We need to confirm this now.
Either way, we can just all vote for him.
So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
She kind of reminds me of Marileona. Marileona from Black Clover.
Wait, hold on a second. Time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that.
Oh.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go? I'm right here! I'm already eating it! Ah, a bear that eats meat!
Uh-huh. Don't all bears eat meat?
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
See, that's why she's #1 wife.
Ah, nom. Oh, what is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad! Seriously, this is really bad!
My, there's something inside the meat! Look what came out!
Oh, the handle was actually part of the bowl.
Isn't that? Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
You said it, Gundam.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong! I'm not the killer! I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone!
Hey, what happened to your
I
accent?
got it. You all set me up.
There we go.
You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Damn, the aura on this girl.
You're not about to pull out my fat feeding hicks.
He said, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Never said a word about cooking on your grate.
Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should
I
first...
guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident, and then I can prove Teru Teru's crime. That's right. If we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
Is it gonna be the same? My throb is chesting. Every case has one last feature: the closing argument, complete summary, reproduce in the form of comic book, merely Hajime's imagination, gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. Truth panels, 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Inside of one set, there'll be correct panels placed. If you use up all the correct panels contained in one set, it will switch to a new set. After that, if you fill in all the holes, you will clear the challenge. It'll be difficult to complete with so many gaps, but once you fill some in, it'll become much simpler. You might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing and solving the closing argument, there is a certain trick. If you move the reticle onto the gaps on each page, it will display hints at the top of the screen. This type of hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn in that gap. Also, if you move the reticle onto the truth panel, it will display a hint as well. The hint explains the scene contained in that panel. Put together these two hints and think carefully. Of course, don't forget that there will be a time limit. Well then, good luck and have fun! Here we go. How's it gonna look? Looks pretty similar. It starts here. Here. So this is kind of like everyone's chilling, right? Okay. At the storage room before the blackout, the iron's turned on. Same scene as the office room and dining hall. Wait, what? At the office room when the blackout occurred. Eh? Eh? That's weird. Are there no more... Huh? Unlit portable stove. No? That's weird. Why do I only have 5 panels though? But this one's correct. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, naruhodo, naruhodo, naruhodo. And then... Kyoko's juice, ultimate. His amazing healing. At the office room when the blackout occurred. Who is in the office room? No one, I think. The moment it got dark, Byakuya put on the night vision goggles. Who did Byakuya see? The killer obtained the light. The weapon hidden in. What did the killer do after exiting into the dark hall? What did the killer obtain? Moon Knight? What was found under the table? I heard it. Okay. Then we need to freaking go back. So what Byakuya saw was Nagito trying to duck under... Oh, it. Never mind. There's still a lot of panels. Oh, here! He saw Nagito trying to duck under the table. He switched on the stove. Closed the fire doors. Shit. Oh, this one's a bit, yeah, a bit more funner to do than the previous game. What's this one again? At the office room when the blackout occurred. Turned on. What did the killer obtain at the storage room? Shove Nagito out of the way. Tried to reach for the knife.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Oh, there we go.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started.
Hey, good morning, Tech. Oh, it's like, what, 8 a.m., 9 a.m. where you are now? Goddamn. Oh, hey, Kyuko Vampneko. Hi, how you doing? I'm so happy you finally came across my humble little channel. How you doing? We're just about to finish this. I'm up for like 6.5 hours, and then actually before that, I also did like, what, 2-3 hours of another game? So, I am running on fumes right now. But yeah, the idea of Teru being Moon Knight sucks. But there's evidence back it. What do you mean evidence? I actually really love Moon Knight. The television series, the Disney Plus series, and the Oscar Isaac was so great in it. It sucks that they didn't move on with a lot of the superheroes from, you know, the MCU. But hopefully moving forward they'll properly do that. Oh, really enjoyed Brand New Day, by the way. Since he turns country hick when he's mad. Huh. Not exactly country hick. It's just that from British to an American accent, I guess. Anyway, let's review.
had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway.
I love freaking Peiko. She looks so serious on the cam.
But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table.
To be fair, Nagito didn't necessarily... Like, his target wasn't necessarily Byakuya, was it? Very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
That's right. Everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan.
By the way, Vamp Neko, if you're still here, how have you been doing lately? I hope you've been fine. I keep track a little bit, especially on your Twitter, so, you know, thoughts and prayers to you. But yeah, you know, hope you're doing fine.
The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand.
Here's the question.
The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it.
Did Teru customize the meat skewer to, you know, the handle to look like a bone?
With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but... he had to retrieve that knife, and at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer.
They said it was hidden in the meat. I'm assuming squeezed it in with the bone? No, the thing is, he's made it that the handle of the skewer is like the sort of the edge of the bone. You know what I mean, Senpai?
The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime, especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Teru Hanamura? That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
To be fair, finally, or thankfully, the character we hated the most is gonna be the first one out. Yay! I mean, you know, R.I.P. Byakuya, but yay!
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
It seems this is the end.
Wait, who was the worst character in the first game? This one's clear. Yeah, this one's clear. I have like the 3 bottom, like the worst characters I already have like in the list. But in the first one, not really. Honestly, there was a lot of redeeming qualities for almost everyone. I think even Hifumi, even Celeste, even pretty much everyone. B. Fine, I'll take it. B for Benji. Not too bad, huh? What's detail? Okay.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Also, this is very interesting. This means Nagito. We're gonna be seeing more of Nagito. So that is a kind of different dynamic that we're gonna see for at least one more round. All eyes. All eyes.
Correct!
Yahoo! That's right! This time the black kid responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Teru Hanamura.
No. You.
Out of all these people, are you saying a pawn's like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But...
You've got it wrong.
It's a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean?
I
spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party. And then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall. And when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he...
You caught me?
What? Hey!
What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course.
Huh?
Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. You stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start killing.
Impossible!
No matter how much you want to leave this island, it's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
That's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all of the Ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No. See?
Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Which means, the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right?
I
want to see that brightness, and in order to see it, I'm going to become everybody's stepping stone. I want to make your hopes shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Tell me, you're actually serious?
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you really think so? Do you think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all. Hey, me and you both, Hajime.
See?
If you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
What?
Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong. And the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, you know? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing!
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great!
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically want to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as killing someone for fun, but I guess it looked the same in your eyes.
I
have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Teru discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too?
Huh?
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex.
Well...
You're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it.
Hey!
Dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know.
However...
But why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there.
Whoa!
But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then in place of Nagito...
Nope.
Yeah, I feel like Byakuya knew and took the bullet, took the bullet for him.
Perhaps.
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry. As long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. Could it be in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito? Even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be? You knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru Teru. Why? Well, because Teru Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru Teru. What do you mean confirm? Just stop it already.
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me but ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I had left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru Teru?
Man.
In the end, my help just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You won't die in vain.
Great!
You'll become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else, so that their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice?
Shut up!
Shut up!
Hey!
Is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off?
Yeah!
Kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Teru Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait!
No way, is he gonna get cooked alive?
No.
That was, how should I put it, an accident, an act of self-defense, not intentional. Anyway, I feel this possible is not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional, a murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims.
That's... Hey!
Save me, guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No.
That is...
Teru Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me!
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me? Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope Speak Academy and come home. Aww.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm
still talking
serious.
about that.
The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
I promised I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories stolen and that several years have passed since our first day,
Hey!
then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
So you were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never release something like this. So why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it. He needed to deny it. Damn it. If only I knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was gonna kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine.
So, you wanted to risk kill?
I'm sorry.
It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru. I see. Interesting, but as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring. What?
So, yahoo!
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
Jeez, get out of my way! Well
Now that annoying little sister's been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait!
I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
Hey!
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I...
Please!
At least, what happened to the Hanamura Diner? To Mama?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it!
Mama!
Just kill the man! Huh? Uh-oh, he's getting deep fried. Holy shit. Wait, what? That's not... Technically, that's not the way of deep frying that I thought he was gonna, you know, experience.
Extreme!
Oh shit, my controller ran out of battery. It has been 7 freaking hours. Some Mondo butter, hey, bringing it back, boy. That's something.
Yeah!
The adrenaline is rushing through me. Teru.
Damn it!
Are you fucking serious?
Blah, 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 blah. How cruel.
Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever who badmouthed it read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice!
Well, can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What? Rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules? Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? There's a catch? Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts, a murder for your memories. Well, why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, so we all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Yeah, hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it, but telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away.
What?
Not fair.
Of course!
I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So cruel! Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid!
Teru's stupid.
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You...
Why are you smiling?
Crap!
How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on. I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Please, kill me anytime.
What?
If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me?
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're gonna kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope's Peak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents.
Great!
Then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him.
Well...
No, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, Thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
You pissed me off.
Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What does that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope's Peak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
But how can you say you're not? Monoguma said it itself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Especially for you, Ray. Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Again, Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do!
Wait!
Please stop!
Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else that we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen!
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Do our best.
You fiend.
Why is the voice like you fiend? We must leave here and get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry!
If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
That is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez.
I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So let's do our best. Let's make sure killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what you're all talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend, I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul and fight to the very end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again, even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it, and we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teruteru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was, the night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right, I'm definitely gonna go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this?
Is someone watching me?
Don't end it there. What the hell was all that? Come on. Still 14 of us, huh? Okay. Fuyuhiko, please kill Sayonji. Or Sayonji, please kill Fuyuhiko. Please. Next chapter. You have obtained a present 3-star badge. Oh, I guess in reference to restaurants? Wooden stick. Whose wooden stick?
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything.
Okay. Well, that is the end of Chapter 1 of Danganronpa 2. Goodbye, despair. Although, to be fair, I don't think we're saying goodbye to it at all. We just welcomed it back. I can't even speak properly at this point. So,
even if we weren't told this...
Let me just turn off the game first. Turn on some music. And let me just do some post-game reviews, okay? Well, how are you guys feeling? That was certainly an experience, wasn't it? For a first chapter, that definitely set up. Feeling some despair? Nah. No. You just need to use that feeling as a stepping stone, Flub. Sorry, just trying to channel my inner Nagito. I did tear up at Tear's mom's story. I mean, if it was a little bit more fleshed out, perhaps, but I don't know. You know, didn't like Tear to begin with, and for him to, the whole point was him stealing the first kill. Yeah, hard to find sympathy for him. But anyway, it's back. Class trials are bigger and brighter than ever. Writers have really turned up the misdirection. I would like if at least chapter 2 goes back to something a bit more simpler. I wouldn't say straightforward, but lack for a better term. Amazing. We can kill each other to vanquish despair. Let's do it, Flub. But, I don't dislike Nagito. It is a very interesting, like I said, a very interesting dynamic, which is unlike anything we had in the first game. Kinda similar to when Byakuya in the second case, he, did shit just to complicate shit. But this one, especially the intentions and the motive, I really, right now, it, really makes me want to play more, so... let me see about getting another chapter in tomorrow. I'll prep a little bit, make sure I get some food. I already did my cardio yesterday, so I wouldn't need to do cardio tomorrow, or today technically. So yeah, and honestly, unfortunately, I am really tired. Been up for 15 hours right now. Getting pretty hungry. It is 7 in the morning, so yeah. I'll just get some rest, get up, and yeah, maybe around the same time you'll see me again. So yeah. Anyway, thanks so much for being here, Flub. Thanks so much for being here, Sempi. Really appreciate it. That's a lot of hours. I hope you get some good rest. Thank you. I will try, Flub. I will try. And yeah, for everyone else who came in today, Brian Chu, thank you so much for the 10 bits. Really appreciate it. And then earlier, Braille, subscribed. Thank you very much. Really goes a long way. Really appreciate it. And yeah, I will see you guys here tomorrow. Flub, thanks for keeping chat clean and safe and happy and active. Really appreciate it, and hope you have a good rest of your evening. You also have some good rest later, okay? Sempi, almost time for work to be over, right? So hey, still, thanks for being here. whenever you could. It's alright. Mochizukari, everybody, and mochine. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.